Hey, y'all. Welcome to Shade in the City. I'm your girl, Treese, and I have my lovely co-host up here with me, the wonderful Kimmy Tuned In, and, of course, Miss Elaine Thompson, y'all. She's back. All right. Where my girls at? On the front back. Okay. Thank y'all so much, ladies, for being here with me. And do not be surprised if I sent the link to Jonda, but I don't know what she got going on. But don't be surprised she popping here later too. Hey, Sweet Pea, thank you so much for being early. Hey, look, Elaine. Hey, and yeah, y'all, Elaine, how are you feeling? Update the people because we was all worried about you last week. Everybody was like, "Where's Elaine?"
My household was down bad, guys. You know, those spring colds between the season. New York has been crazy. So we'll have a 79-degree day. Like today was 69, and tomorrow's gonna be 33 in the morning. Like yeah, it's crazy in New York. So I just think with everything my family's been going through it, my man was sick, and then I was trying to nurse him, and of course he gave it to me, and so I was feeling bad. I just was like, okay, I'm gonna stay up. I'm gonna stay up. I can't. I was coughing, and it just wasn't good. So, thank you guys for all the well wishes. I had you guys. I actually went to sleep to the show last week because I was like, I'm gonna stay up. I'm a listen and I'm gonna do it.
Girl, what? I figured that, and I said, ain't nobody mad at Elaine. She sleeps. I ain't mad at it.
I had you guys in my ear, and I was like, I gotta stick with it. I gotta do something, right? And so thank you guys so much for the well wishes, the shout outs, all of that. Thank you so much.
Yes. And we are very happy to have Elaine back. Hey, Net for Reg. Hey, Corey. Welcome in, everybody. Hey, Slona. I see you in the chat, girl. Corey said DMV weather has been up and down. It was funny because you made me by what you said, because I was expecting it to get warmer. Based off of what I saw last night, it was like we were supposed to be in the clear from now on. I done already pulled out my spring summer clothes. Okay. It was like, what was it, like close to 80 today, and now they talking about it's gonna be 67 tomorrow, 52 on Saturday. So I see what you're talking about. This ain't cool. I need it to be a consistent 70, 80 degrees.
Yeah, and we're always like 10 degrees behind you guys. So like you were almost 80 today. We were at 68, 69. So it was crazy. So like today, I was like, do I wear a jacket? I wore a jacket and I had to take my jacket off because it was too hot. And so it was absolutely crazy. And so I know weather is crazy and our bodies are crazy, but that's what, it took me out.
Well, look, like I said, we glad you get, and don't talk about allergies. That's a whole nother thing. That's kicking ass too. It's just
girl, I aged and got full year allergies. I used to have seasonal allergies. I have full year allergies. Okay?
You said full year? I ain't never heard of that.
It goes on all year. It's the winter and my allergies. My eyes tear. It's crazy.
Oh, damn. That's awful. Net said, yes, the weather needs to pick a lane. I absolutely agree. Kamara says she missed you as well.
Kamara, I can't wait to get to your theory, boo.
Yes, Kamara. And look, I got my phone right up here with me so I can pull it up. Okay, Angel, weather has been brutal. Absolutely. Hey, Cheryl, how you doing? I'm so happy that you're here. I can't wait to see you on Sunday. We are going to a sound bath. I'm very excited. Me, her, Really B, and Nels, and we're going to, relax.
How wonderful.
Get it together. Hey, Cleo. Elaine, glad you're feeling better. Yes. M. Chav, hey, boo. And thank you so much for the super sticker the other day. It's hot in here in Texas. Summer weather in early spring.
Right.
I mean, I think I'd rather take that, honestly.
Yep.
Right about yeah, because Timmy over there spoiled with that warm weather. And look, just for that, just because you got your nice silk press, I hope it get real hot and puffy. Okay.
Oh no.
Because look, you see her, she got her Leslie silk press on, y'all. I love it though. She looks good. Someone said, definitely can't tell what we're going to get based on the time of year anymore. Absolutely, Slona. But yeah, y'all. So we covering, what was it? What was the start of this week's episode? Was it 54? No, 53. So we're going 53 through 56. Of course, you know the drill. We're going to start off with all the things that we don't care about and then move forward. Bear with me because at some point I am going to get off this camera. Y'all ain't going to have me, my sensitive ass, up here crying about Anita. I refuse. I refuse to cry on a live, okay? Y'all might catch me in a recording, but I refuse to cry on a live, okay? But if you haven't already, as you're entering the building, please go ahead, hit that like button, whether you're watching from Kimmy's side or mine. And also, if you guys aren't following Kimmy already, please, please, please make sure you're doing so and go support her and her channel on the YT. And, you know, she's also on the TikTok as well. Speaking of TikTok, I'm sorry, I'm getting all my housekeeping out the way. Speaking of TikTok, tomorrow I am hosting a live game night over there. I want to say probably around 10 o'clock, like I did last week. So if you guys want to come, join us, support, have a good, you know, little kiki, bring a little drink, and you know, it's gonna be a good time. That I can actually play music over there, so it's a little bit more fun. I have a little bit more freedom, even though I can't have my cocktail, but that's a different story.
Yes, it's very fun.
Yes.
Last Friday.
Yes, we did. But yeah, y'all. So that's all I got for y'all. We're gonna run this intro and then we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna get into it, y'all. And let's get shady.
Last drip on the skyline pain. Shade in the city, true hit like a banger. I said it, I meant it, no need for disclaimers. Haters right away, but they just false claimers. Concrete beats are heavy like cinder. Looking for one, but the streets still winning. No filters, no edits, I'm raw with my splinters. My life a movie, they watching the trailer. City to city, I'm not gonna hold you. Shade in the city, the life in the mold. You like and subscribe if you're feeling the vibe. This is my word, I just let you inside. City to city, I'm not gonna hold you. Shade in the city, my words gon' console you. Like and subscribe if you're feeling the vibe.
All right, y'all. So where should we start? Anybody have any suggestions where we should start in the things we don't care about?
I'm trying to.
Because this week was a lot of that we cared about.
Right. That's why I'm like, I don't know where
like,
to start.
I was gonna say because I feel like literally outside. I mean, Vanessa and Joey. I guess we can start. Let's start Vanessa and Joey. That's where we'll start because literally
they were on this week.
Yes, they were. They were on Monday.
They were on Monday and Tuesday.
But because it was so Anita heavy this week and the storyline was so heavy, it seems like everything that was like going on around them seemed kind of like, and this undercover brother. We're gonna get to that anyway. So Vanessa and Joey, y'all. Vanessa continues to reiterate to us them kids. Okay, she don't give a damn. She said, "Why I need kids when I got Joey?" And you know, that's how she feeling.
Every time she opens her mouth, she disgusts me more and more. And I was okay with her, you know, sort of going, "No, kids, stay in school." As long as they were out of sight, I think I was like out of mind. But once we saw them, they showed up and like
she still didn't give a damn about them kids.
Like she is literally like, I know she ran off and maybe dealing with depression and bipolar disease, but I want them to know how much you mean to me. Like, what happened?
So Elaine, you were probably asleep at this point, but we touched on that a little bit last week because I was like, how do you let the girl go? How you let Donnell go? Like, you are the mother in the situation. D, I was literally just about to text you. That is so funny. But yeah, hey Shade Squad, so good to see you all, especially Elaine. Right. Ned said Vanessa is full of it. I'm annoyed that she went down memory lane and basically said having kids ruin her life. Well, I don't think she said it ruins her life, or maybe she did say that. I didn't hear her say that, Ned. But I do think that she brought up the point, which I think most women with kids can understand, that you do give up a little bit you do lose a piece of yourself once you have that child. And that's why it's so wild to me how she treats the daughter, because it's like, yeah, no, you're still the mom at the end of the day. But I guess she feels like, I've done my due diligence. Y'all are grown. And then for her to feel like, because I do feel like there's something mentally going on with Deanna, whether she is bipolar or whatever. I do think there's something going on there. So I absolutely feel like that is even more of a reason for Vanessa to be present. And the fact that she's like non-existent is wild to me.
Yes.
I was really trying to remember their scenes because I honestly completely forgot about it. But this was when they was, because I'm still catching up. So what I'm remembering in my head is the conversation that she had when she wanted to go know everything about him. But what happened on Monday was when she was trying to, he kept telling her to reach out to her kids, and she was just like, "Oh, I'm gonna text her." Right? That was Monday's episode.
So what happened with that is she talked to Nicole. Nicole told her, and I said, "Why are we getting parenting advice?" And I'm sorry, I know I'm about to piss some people off in the chat. I don't care. We're gonna start off early, okay? Because why you're getting parenting advice from Nicole out of all people is wild to me.
Somebody, Walls, where you at? Come on.
Okay. So, but yeah, so Nicole told her, no, just leave her alone. You got to respect her boundaries. And then there was another thing that Vanessa said. She said, well, Nicole, can you go over there and get in touch with one of your therapist friends and find out if she's going? That's your job.
Really inappropriate.
I said, you do that, ma'am. You push this lady out your coochie. Like, what is going on? Sloana said, Vanessa's giving me Ashanti baby vibes when it comes to Joey. She'll be on her knees until they bloody red and all that. Go ahead, Sloana. Oh. That was a great comparison. Glad to be with you all, feeling so much better. Yes, thank you, Elaine. Cleo said, Vanessa is in love. Y'all give her a break. She didn't feel like this with Dougie. Cleo, don't get me started. Okay, we still need.
Okay, yes, because I think she's rewriting her history with Doug.
I agree.
Storyline, and so I don't know if this is the writing or if this is what she wants to do to try to convince her kids that she really loves Joey, or that they should give Joey a chance. Because when she first met Joey, it was, we're best friends, and even if we're not in love with each other, I will never leave him because that's who we are together. That's a different sort of relationship, right? Then you're not lovers. We understand people grow apart, but I got you. That's what that meant to us. And so for you to come back now and start to turn this into, I want her to know that I wasn't happy with her father, and I became a mother of children, and we were parents too soon. She makes herself out to be this sort of mother who's at home baking cookies. We never saw that person, and the children don't speak of her as this person who's at home baking cookies. Selling houses and sleeping with men in booths of restaurants on the first week of the show. And so, and who is this person who I became a mother too soon? When? What happened?
Elaine, look, and leave it up to our chronologist to give us the facts. She said Vanessa been playing in our face since the beginning of the show, okay? And I do remember when she was running around hunching on everything, but especially Diego, she was over here jealous. Now, again, we don't have to rehash the past, but I agree with you that I think, and what's weird is because most of the time when people pass, and it's funny that you say that because most of the time when people pass, people have a false sense of like, I don't know, they make people sound better than they were when they were here. You know what I mean? And so that was something that I caught when she was talking about it. And I was like, not you shitting on the man after he gone. That's terrible, Vanessa. Get it together. Annette said to blame Deanna for not coming to the funeral, and she told them to stay away. Annette, you better say something. You better say something. And then look, don't get D fired up in the chat because she's like, ain't no way I wouldn't come to my daddy funeral. So she's still wrong. Shout out to Blatant Truth, our HR director, who we have not seen in a few weeks. Girl, you done talk to her up. HR gonna be here because she makes sure I come to work.
I see you, baby girl.
Okay. Even if she be in the bushes, she gonna make sure because she'll damn sure be like, Trees, you didn't show up last night. I gotta write your ass up. You passed a verbal.
I didn't see her last week, and I was like, did I see her the previous week?
I think she popped
some random moment this weekend. I thought of Blatant Truth, and I was like, Was she in the live? I don't remember. It was like on a Saturday at 3 p.m.
And you're like, where's Blatant Truth?
I'm like, I don't think I've spoken to Blatant Truth. And so, Blatant, I'm thinking about you, boo. So
Clearly, right? And don't we all think about you? Trust me. I'd be like, Blatant, where you at? I'll call out. But yeah, no, I think she popped in for a second and then popped out. She said she out there watching that Tank and Tyrese. Y'all, if I had known, I would not be up here competing with no damn Tank or Tyrese. I did not know that was happening until it was happening. But thank you so much, Kamara, for the $10 super sticker. I absolutely appreciate you for the love. Didn't Donnell tell her to go to her? She missed that message. Did Donnell tell her that? I thought Donnell was like, I went and did it, but I don't remember. If he did say that, Net, I don't remember it. Kamara says, so it's not wrong for us to think Deanna's crazy as hell. I'm just saying, Vanessa did say that she went through empty nest syndrome and questioned what she was without her kids. Okay.
I think that's normal. So I'm going through something similar. So I think that's normal.
What, baby girl moved out?
So she hasn't moved out, but she's 26 and she is moving.
Oh, okay.
So she's home less and less, and I don't have a role.
Oh,
as I did. Like she don't eat my food. Like we have different lives.
So you know what, Elaine? That's when, and I'm sure people in the chat may have some advice, but I think that's when you say, oh, well, that's when I cook for me and what me and my man and what I want to do, and you figure that out. Now, if you want some of what's here, it might be some for you. But yeah, you grown. So yeah.
So I've actually been doing that for years, but it is weird to sort of go, come home and go, oh, I need to just pay attention to me and Lance. Well, Lance is my man. Because I don't have to worry about this other person that was an appendage of mine. So it is weird. It's very weird to have. So I completely understand empty nest syndrome, and me and Lance are trying to figure out what we want to do. Like he's like, what do I do? We're used to doing things as a family, and now we sort of have to make plans with me and him and not her. So it's just weird.
Aww.
It's very weird, right?
Look, at some point you'll embrace it, and then you'll be like, girl, you'll be celebrating it.
Oh, absolutely. I completely understand that. But my problem with Vanessa is she makes it sound like she was devoted during the years that they were there. But the kids don't talk about her. The kids talk about their father. And I understand that's what you do when the person is not there anymore. That's all you're talking about. But Vanessa doesn't even talk about being there. Like, I need to see nurturing, mothering Vanessa to believe that she devoted all this time and is now trying to find herself and has found a new life with Joey, which is what her talks, her dialogue is telling us, right? Her dialogue has spun around, and now she was not best friends with Doug, and now she was holding on to something that was never there, and so they grew apart a long time ago. And so now she needs to show me who that person is, because right now I don't see that nurturing, because that nurturing doesn't go away, right?
I agree.
And so she literally said, so Joey said this week, if Deanna was here, what would you say to her? And her entire dialogue was about what she would say to her about Joey.
Yeah, oh my God.
Of it was about how she would say to her, your father was great, your father's good, he's not here anymore, he want me to go. Like, it was not about her or her father at all. It was all about how Vanessa would push this man onto her daughter.
Elaine, you took the word. I'm so happy that you said that, because I forgot about that, but it burned me up when I saw it, when she was like, yeah, I would just talk and I deserve to be happy. And just because I said, oh, hold up. And then, yes, does she deserve to be happy at some point? But the way that you went about it, the fact that you're ignoring that you're maybe Donnell not so much, but Deanna is still grieving and hurting, and you're like, girl, get over it. Your mama got to have a life too. That's basically
it has kept her away while she's getting over it.
Right.
Has moved her onto her brother's problem. So she's literally said, Donnell, please go take care of your sister. Please look out for your sister or whatever. Nothing was so significant that you thought you should pay attention to. I think she went there for Thanksgiving maybe, and every other time she convinced her not to come to the funeral because she's so upset. And I mean, listen, I just think they need to write Vanessa better. And I'm going to say that because they wrote Cat better. They wrote Ted, and they wrote some stuff into Ted's dialogue today that was clearly from my mouth.
Well, can I tell you, I said, if this is not proof that these folks are listening, I said, because what? It was a couple things. And I was like, okay. And when Anita ran him down and talked about how we going to get into
that exactly what we've been saying.
I said that this is this is not coincidence at all. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Kimmy.
Oh, okay. So I was going to say, even when Vanessa went there for Thanksgiving, she still ran back home because wasn't Thanksgiving when Joey had rented out the uptown?
Yeah.
So she didn't even stay there long with her kids.
Yeah, you are.
And she wasn't there with them for Christmas because she was in town with them. But what I will say, I feel like they're about to set Vanessa up for a very hard fall with how hard she's going for Joey and how he's this, and that, because it's got to come out that he's the reason why Doug is no longer here. And I feel like it's going to be Deanna who's going to get that coming out. So I think they're setting her up for a very, very hard fall. So I really can't wait for that. I can't wait to see that because, yeah, she deserves it.
I would actually love that. And I think we talked about this last week. The sad part is I think that if Vanessa found out, she's not going nowhere.
Oh, and that would be
not going nowhere. She gonna stay. She love that man. That's her man, her baby. She ain't going nowhere. Hold on, let me get into some of the comments. Sloana said, I do believe Vanessa needs to be a mother, but Deanna does share fault for skipping the funeral and wanting to make a scene during the dedication. Thank you so much, Sloana. Here she come. Deanna is not crazy. Her mom was, I'm trying to read it in her voice. Her mama was a full hoe before she left for college. She may have not known exactly what was going on between mom and dad, but she was ready to be out. Okay. And regardless, your ass will be at your father's funeral, period. Okay. Rare Breeze said if Deanna came to the funeral, the crash out probably would have happened there instead. Well, Joey didn't attend the funeral, so maybe she might not have they might not have crossed paths. Kamara said empty nest syndrome is when couples should let their freak flag fly. Okay. Look, Elaine, she trying to tell you. Rare Breeze said choosing a man or woman over a kid, Vanessa and Ted will always be weird to me. Well, there's that. Net said Vanessa is the definition of being male-centered when it comes to her relationship with Joey. Net, you better say something. And if you guys, again, are not already following Kimmy, I have posted the link to her YouTube channel at the top so y'all can go and support her and show her some love, please. Angel, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. I have another busy day in the OR. I'll catch the playback later. I see y'all. Oh, thank you so much, Angel, for stopping through. Blatant Truth, thank you. So y'all are blessing us tonight. Thank you for the $9.99 super sticker. I appreciate you. Sean, hey y'all, can't stand Vanessa. Actually, Joey. Oh, you actually like Joey more than her? Okay. All right. I do like Joey. And of course, better late than never. Hey, Jonda. She must be muted still.
I was. I'm sorry.
No, you good.
How are you?
Good, babe. What are your thoughts? Well, first of all, welcome everybody. If y'all are not familiar with
Hello.
Just Jonda, this is our resident lawyer. We got the HR director, we got Elaine, the marketing, and then we got Jonda for the law, just in case anybody tries to sue our ass.
We
So,
got all the people on Beyond the Gates. We got the whole town, except we actually have offices.
I was getting ready to say Jonda got an office, y'all.
Yeah.
Don't play on my girl head top. She got an office.
Now I will take my office everywhere, but I do actually have one.
Right. Jonda, so we were just talking about Vanessa and Joey and how basically she said, fuck these kids
Well,
for this man.
I will say this. I do agree with the person who said you will be at your father's funeral, period. I agree with that 100%, unless you have a verifiable medical or mental disability. You will be at that funeral if I have to go and snatch your ass up out of wherever you at, in front of whomever you will be there. That's just a non-negotiable. So I don't have it to give for Deanna, because Deanna is a spoiled brat, and she probably always was a spoiled brat, but that's a lot to be at the funeral. As far as Vanessa choosing Joey over her kids, I don't know if I would take it that far, because the reality is that Vanessa's kids were not at home and had not been at home for quite some time, because even at the very least, even the youngest one is at least a sophomore, because the kids were already in college when the show started a year ago. So when Vanessa doing her thing, and particularly the full-blown thing with Joey, while we can debate all day about the whole situation between her and Doug, I think that's a separate issue there. But as far as the kids gone. So whether her and Doug were outside together as an empty nest couple or outside separately, kids is gone. Now that daddy's dead, and we getting the kids through and this and that and the stuff, okay, fine. But them mofos are gone. So F them kids, and I'm fine with that.
Now, not you said F them kids too.
Now, the only reason why I will say that she is choosing Joey over her kids is just off the fact that when her daughter went off on her, she decided to go see Joey and get to know him more instead of worrying about her daughter.
That part.
And then when Donnell came and told her what was up, and she was just like, oh, when he was like, oh, she thinks that you're with that he's not being genuine with what he's doing, and she's just like, well, did you tell her that it's a lie and he is being genuine, and all this other stuff. And it was just like, you keep bigging him up to them, and it's just like, your daughter literally just lost her dad. Both of your kids just lost their dad, so not that long ago. And from what they have seen, they thought you guys were in a perfect marriage. They didn't know that y'all were no longer in a we're in love with each other type of marriage anymore.
They knew.
So, but either way it goes, I'm going to be looking at my mama sideways too if my daddy was gone in October and you bringing some man around me in December talking about this is the love of your life now. I would feel some type of way also.
Oh no, they have a right to feel some kind of way, because the reality of it is let's call a spade a spade. It could be a year from now, and if she was moving on, her kids would have an issue with that, because she's mom, and moms are not supposed to ever love anybody else. So especially when dad dies and they were still married, and under those circumstances, they wouldn't even be thrilled if her and dad got a divorce and she moved on in a couple of months. That's just the nature of being a kid. So I understand that, especially because their dad did die under those circumstances. I think it's messy. Certainly, I don't have an issue with her moving on. But I would prefer if she moved on and only we knew about it, as opposed to the kids. And that I will agree. There
In
is
the whole
no
town.
reason.
I was gonna say that's the problem, though, and I don't know if you
I don't
remember,
think it.
Jonda.
I don't. Yeah, I don't even care that the town knows. I don't think I'm agreeing with Kimi on the fact that it doesn't need to be bigged up to the kids. All that. If the kids happen to find out about it, play it off like, no, it ain't what you think, or something like that. No, don't be like, no, he's a great guy. They don't need that.
Okay.
And no, I'm saying the kids don't need that. I agree. They don't need that. That's nothing the kids need to be concerned with.
Especially, yeah, because again, it's just like you dating a guy that the last place my daddy was at his casino, and for all I know is y'all probably overserved him, and now he gone. So yeah, I'm gonna look at him sideways.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yes.
saying. So the kids
Yeah.
don't need no part of that. I'm with you 100%. I'm always going to be team do whatever you going to do because you grown, but the kids don't need any involvement in that. Me being an advocate for grown folks doing grown folks behavior is still that doesn't change the fact that grown folks do grown folks things in a grown folks place.
What did you say last week? A hoe is gonna hoe.
A hoe is going hoe, and again, I'm fine with that. But the hoe need the hoe at the hoe house, not at the kid's house.
Yeah.
Amen.
Exactly. That part.
Hey, Company Confidential, welcome. All right, y'all are agreeing with Kamara. What did you say, Kamara? That I must have missed something. Oh, Joey has a big heart. He's grown on me. He has grown on me. I mean, I do. I've never really had.
I mean, he's still a murderer.
Well, that part, but once I was able to move past that, right?
You gotta think
about it. You gotta think about it. So is Martin.
Hey, we've all loved murderers in our day. There's many a movie that we've all seen. I mean, those of us who watched The Godfather, we all was loving Sonny Corleone at some point. I mean, but he was a murderer. Like, and we were like, but it's Sonny. I mean,
Yes, I agree. All right, y'all. So I think we can move on from Vanessa and Joey because honestly, at this point now, and somebody else said it on X, at this point, it's starting to feel a little oversaturated. And I just, and I love, don't get me wrong, y'all know I love my little mini Lorenz tape, okay? I love me some Andre Down, but I need more substance than, again, I don't mind seeing them. But I need more substance to their relationship beyond the bedroom. And I just feel like every time it's very similar to what we see with Vanessa and Joey. They have these small talks. So we learn a little bit about Joey and then they end up hunching. And I feel like it's very similar with and I don't even think we really get anything from Danny and Andre anymore except hunching.
Because and this is because they moved to develop more on the her and Bill thing. And it's like you can't do two things at once. So
I hate that he's always out of town when something big happens.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
out of distance, he can't get in. He left his cell phone when she got the diagnosis. There's always some reason that he's not the go-to.
And I think it's because initially, because I think I read somewhere where Carla Mosley was just like initially he was just supposed to be a jump off, but because their chemistry was so strong, that's why they pivoted. Because I really think that
the story. Yep.
Yeah, I think they were banking on Ashley and Andre to be a thing, but because it just wasn't, they pivoted. And once they pivoted, because they still do want Danny and Bill together, they're really not writing for him. And we just get, again, that's why he's never around to be that emotional support for her, because he was the perfect emotional support for her when she was when the show initially started. Like, he was the one,
he built her back up.
Yeah.
He told her, you're worthy. He talked into her. Yeah. That all the things that Bill had brought down. And so I think this is one of those things where they're suffering from the writers not being able to chew gum and walk at the same time.
I love that saying. And I love
So
it when she uses it.
And so I think I really do. I think they can't build her and build up to so that the audience can see the chemistry that they have while also building her and Andre up. And so because we already are in for her and Andre, right? We saw him talk to her, talk into her, build her up,
Yep.
talk life into her, talk her back into herself.
Oh,
And so
hold
that
on, we getting background noise from somebody. Okay, thank you. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Elaine.
yeah, and so I think they know that the Danny and Andre fans are all in already because we've seen who Andre is to her. And now they're trying to build this triangle. And so, in order to build a triangle, and I was one of those people who was like, keep Danny away from Bill. And now I'm like, oh my God, Bill, what we doing? Oh my God, Danny, you got to tell Bill. I'm like, I understand why you told Bill. And I'm not this person at all. But they have shown us Bill's vulnerability, Bill's regretfulness, Bill's sorrowfulness, and his path to where he is today, which is something I'm gonna say. I don't like Ted, but they have not done with Ted.
That's what I said. You can never. I know y'all. Some people cannot get over, and I'm still mad about how he treated Danny in the beginning. But we cannot look. Kimmy's like, that's me. But we cannot negate that they have done a complete 360 with Bill, just like they did with Haley. And to me, that's what made me really like. Because first of all, I liked Big Bad Bill. Like, even though I didn't like everything he said to her and it would make me angry, he was good.
But he was
Big
tough.
Bad Bill.
And it was like, yo, look at him. Like, he was a presence, right?
Mm-hmm. Look, Kimmy about to come in with her unpopular opinion. Go ahead,
Kimmy. Come on, Kimmy.
So I agree. They have built him up and he is, he's showing his layers and everything. I agree with all of that. But even still to this day, he is still so mean to her. Like when she came over the other day to give him an update on Anita, he was just like, why are you here? And it's just like he has such disdain for her that I just can't get over, even though he acts like, oh, I still love her, but da-da-da-da-da and all this other stuff. And I can't get over the conversation he had with Tomas when he was telling Tomas that she basically he just thought she was pathetic, and that's why he continued to cheat on her, because she was pouring into him and not pouring into herself. And it's just like I see the development, I see the growth, I love it, but I just still need them to still be away from each other for a good another 2 more seasons. Like
you need some more
come back in season 4 or 5. But
and so I agree with you that I don't want them together. But I think this is the part where we need to go into Kamara's theory, because this is very relevant.
Okay, so let me pull it up. And shout out to Kamara in the chat.
Yes, absolutely.
So for those that did not see the individual recap that I made for that episode, what was that 53? When he went to see, no, I'm sorry. It was 52. 52. And we know Bill had went to see good old Anita, and he was stunned, and they had a heart-to-heart. And so Kamara shared with me in the DMs. Thank you, Kamara. She said, I realized something from Wednesday's episode of Beyond the Gates. Remember how I've been saying we need more info on Bill's parents and their marriage? Well, Bill gave us some serious info while he was talking to Anita. Bill said seeing Anita reminded him of his mother. He said that his awful father had beaten her down so much that she didn't have the strength to want to fight. and Bill's mother was too depressed. Now, think about that for a moment. Imagine if Danny had gotten sick back when she was married to Bill. Bill told Tomas that he had beaten Danny down for so long, and she stopped fighting. She stopped being the woman that he fell in love with. Bill doesn't really know it yet, but when he was married to Danny, he was becoming his father, the man that he said was so horrible to him and his mother. The only difference is that Bill is a good father. If you think about it, when Haley showed up, it could be possible that Haley was his escape from the damage he had done. And notice how Bill has been the model husband toward Haley. I don't know about that, Kamara, but the way Haley has acted, Bill would have cheated or separated from her by now. But Bill is determined to be a better husband to Haley. Why is that? I'm thinking that in Bill's mind, Haley was a second chance to be a better person. And thank you so much, Kamara, for those words, because I was like, yes, girl,
yes, absolutely.
Bring him home. Bring him home.
Oh my God, she brought those threads together so well.
She did.
And it's something we wouldn't have gotten for weeks, I think.
Yes.
So they gave us other nuggets. But she saw it, said it, and once you said it on your recap, I was like, oh my God, I can't believe I didn't see it.
Look, come on, if you got a side job that you know what I'm saying? If you over there writing for Beyond the Gates and you got a side hustle, let us know, because the way you group that in together, I don't think I would have ever pieced that together.
It would have taken me more time, but Kamara, you are fabulous, and I love what you just did.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Hold on, I gotta give Kamara her things. Hold on. Where's it at? Yes, Kamara, you did that. But I'm sorry, go ahead, whoever was talking.
Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, I agree, because when he was talking to her, Anita, and he was telling her whatever, I was just like, so you turned into your daddy, basically. And it was just like, I feel like his second chance with the whole Haley thing, it was just like, you could have been a better person with the woman that you had. Like,
yes, but Kimmy, without therapy, and so this is both our community and what's happening on the screen, right? He's a big bad man and big bad Bill. Would he have gone? This takes therapy.
Oh, hold on, y'all. Hold on.
This needle to say I'm behaving like my father who behaved this way with me.
I agree. Hold on, Elaine. I'm sorry. Hold that thought, because I didn't even see this added part to the message. I literally just saw this. So I was thanking her, and she said, I think for this reason, literally, it says Bill needs therapy because he's not conscious of it. He's going to be heartbroken when he comes to terms with that. He will probably have to divorce Haley. I think Bill will probably beg Danny to forgive him and take him back. Wow. Now, you know, I've seen a scene from Monday's episode. Guess where Bill is going right after he leaves Anita, which we know. I knew it. Andre is out of town too. Bill is scared and he can't go home. He's going to run to Danny, and there's a picture of a heartbroken Bill holding Danny, or is she holding him? Can't blame him. He was so upset. Okay. Good job, Tamara.
I was gonna say, I don't think he realized that he became his dad. I still don't think he realized it now.
No.
I think that's why Elaine and Kamara's point, he's gonna need therapy for that to come.
Yeah, you don't know you're behaving in the exact same way that your trauma, that you go, I don't want to be an abuser. And then you turn out to be an abuser. And then you look up and go, I did the exact same thing that I set out to not do. But you don't know another way. And sometimes, and this is Bill to me, he did it unconsciously. He didn't even know.
Right.
That he was subconsciously trying to get her to turn on him. Trying to get Danny, I mean.
Right. So he was basically pushing her away. Yeah.
I'm doing this. Push back on me. He is realizing it as he's talking to Tomas in a new relationship, which you would have gotten in therapy years ago. But you're saying it out loud. I don't think Bill knew this last year when the show started.
I agree.
He was so angry. I think Treese, you can go back and see. I was like, he seems quite angry for someone who did all the damage. You cheated,
Right.
you lied, you left.
He was, but that's. I mean, I feel like
angry with Danny.
I feel
He
like
was
that's the
angry
guy
with
that
everybody.
cheats on- I was gonna say that's the guy that cheats on you and then gets mad when you leave because you didn't stay to take the shit. That's
Yes.
exactly what Bill. And the bad part is it wasn't even like Danny had. That's what made. I think that's what makes people so angry. It wasn't Danny who left him. Bill left her, and that's why it was so hurtful to her because he had been cheating.
Yes.
But it was
Yep.
Haley was
She
the one
allowed you to
Right.
do so.
You cheated. She stayed. You left and had the audacity to be angry at her for being upset. And he wasn't just angry at her. Remember,
The whole family.
He was angry at the whole town. He was angry at the whole family. He was angry at the whole town because he felt like not only how dare the family be angry, but how dare everybody in her family's town take her side.
Yeah.
Me forgetting the fact that you lived and worked and breathed within this framework. Even if Danny was the one who did you dirty, they still would have sided with her because this is her town. Yes. The beyond the gates. You're in those gates because of her. They let you in because you walked in with her.
Right.
You don't escape that unscathed or get to take the friends with you.
Have we ever seen, and this might be off topic, but have we ever seen a Anastasia and Bill scene? Because I think that would be a real little kiki.
No, we haven't.
I think that would be a real good little kiki because Anastasia is very much a gatekeeper and you don't belong here. And I would love, to Jonda's point, if we got something, if we would have got maybe something earlier on, maybe not now, but where she reminds him, like Jonda said, you're only here because of Danny and the Duprees. Don't ever get that twisted. Like I would have really enjoyed seeing that.
Well, with Anastasia, we would need somebody besides Anastasia because remember, Anastasia has a bug up her butt as it relates to the Duprees. So she might side with Bill just because
that's a good point.
But somebody but I'm still with your train of thought. Somebody of the Anastasia gatekeeper ilk, because she ain't the only one. She's just the one that they give in the storyline, but there's other Anastasias in that country club. Because remember, she was sitting with a crew the first time we ever saw her on screen, so she ain't the only witch in the thing. She just the only one that they've given attention to.
Okay. That's a very good point. Very good point.
I mean, because those places are full of chicks like that. Well, dudes too. I mean, it's full of people like that. She just the only one that is a part of the storyline. But they all like that.
That's a very valid point.
And a lot of times these places are a lot of relationships end in a way that is very patriarchal. A lot of times people will roll with the husband in real life. The only difference in this instance is when money is involved, you roll with whoever has the money. And in this case, bruh, them's her people.
Not Dims.
Them's her people. Because as far as they concerned, that's where Bill come from. He comes from Dims.
Dims. Okay.
And he was mad, but back to what he was mad at everybody because remember, wasn't nobody going to the wedding because the townspeople, this is kind of like Bridgerton, the town.
Right, the townspeople, Lady Whistledown.
Yeah, well, remember, they call it the ton, the T-O-N. The ton only went because the Duprees went. Remember, the Duprees was the key to everything.
They told them, come with us.
Yes, the whole deal was, y'all come and get everybody else to come. But again, going back to his anger, he also wanted them to make Danny come. On what planet do you insist that your unhinged ex-wife come to your wedding unless you want to rub it in her face.
But
That's some nasty shit.
This is why. This is why people are like, oh my goodness, I see Bill's turn around, but I can't forget what he did.
No,
He was so nasty and mean to her, and this was literally
I'm
the
with
first
you.
month of the show. That I don't want her with him, but he has turned around, and this is how you turn a character around.
Absolutely,
I agree.
I must say.
So
no, you make us like him.
Yeah.
You just don't. That doesn't mean that we want her with him. Oh yeah, they've done a fabulous job on Bill.
Of turning him around, because I'm still not with. I don't care what Ted said today. He should go away.
Oh no, Ted can burn in hell.
Still okay.
Go get eaten by birds and butterflies.
Okay.
Where
Bill
he needs to get away from.
No, Ted can burn in hell.
And y'all are so funny. Okay, let me read the comments. Y'all wishing Ted to hell, but I will say that as the lover girl that Elaine always gets on me about in the chat, I will say that moment when Danny went to Bill before he met and begged him and laid her heart out, because that would be something like, this is my last, you know what I mean? And I still cannot forget that. It still lives rent free in my head. And because it was something that I would have done. And you're right. No matter what he was doing now, that would still live rent free in my head if I was Danny. And I could never let you back in. I don't care what our kids is going through. And yeah, we're going to make sure they good. But as far as me and you, ain't going to be no hugs. And because when I expressed myself and how I was going through it based off of what you put me through, you basically said, get out my office, or do I need to get you an escort?
Yeah. But I will say Bill is one of the best written characters on the show, though.
Well, you know, they got to get Timon. Timon or Timon. I don't know, but I like me some Bill. You can't never make me hate Bill. All right, let me read these comments. Company Confidence said Martin's context is different than Joey. And that's his job description as mobster. True. Net said Danny being mad about the wedding plans, and then it turned into a bedroom scene. Right. Everything is about them hunching. Company Confidential, I agree. I thought they just used Andre as a sex object. Yeah, and they write him in periphery. Okay. Sean said, F Ted. That scene with Kat today was not enough. Okay. I
agree.
I think some of the panelists is gonna be with you, Sean, when we get there. But I'm gonna tell you, I'm one of those. Y'all saw the thumbnail. I was proud of Ted. Again, because we have not had any.
Burn, Ted.
Oh God. Okay, let me finish.
So easy.
Stop it. I told you I was a lover girl. Anyway, so Net for Red said Bill misses his place in the Dupree lineup, but he doesn't get a pass from me because he's still a whole ass. All right, Net. M Chop said I like Big Bag Bill too, just not with Danny. He doesn't deserve her. I agree. And then again, Danny is also a lover girl. Again, we share the same namesake, but she's also a lover girl because even as she was the one that it was done to, but you see how Bill, like, remember when, I don't know if anybody noticed how she kind of melted when they were going back down memory lane when he was at her house and he was like, when I met you at that party, and you saw, first of all, the chemistry was just oozing out of this world. But I said, "Oh, girl, you still want?" I mean, we know she still kind of wants that man.
She was like, "This is the truth will always."
Right? Yeah.
Oh my God, it was so luxuriously soapy.
Yes, it was very. But I loved every minute of it. Net said Bill's gonna switch up multiple personalities to me. Oh. Kamara said Bill's going to hit rock bottom when he finds out about Haley. Everyone will come full circle and he may have a mental break. Oh, Kamara, if you got a job, I know you can't tell him because this is real. First of all, Bill's so strong. I think the weakest that we've seen him, and even then in the stroke, he wasn't really weak. He just had people being like, Bill, slow down, chill out.
And he was more angry than weak. But it did make him reflect. And it gave us a pinpoint of when we could say he changed and why he changed, which is something we haven't gotten from Ted. I'm sorry. Ted behaving this way since the anniversary. I'm going to say it's April 28th. I don't know if that's the exact date, but it was at the end of April.
Look, if you throwing out the date, I'm gonna believe it. I'm gonna believe it because I damn sure don't know.
It was episode 47. I will tell you that. So if that's when the anniversary happened and he's begging and pleading, please take me back. I can't be without you, whatever. And then he proceeds to, from that date until this one, ignores his wife, children, all of them. And I've said this over many shows, so I don't got to go over the ways that he ignored his family. But I've said he's ignored his family. We've said he's ignored his family. And then today, because some woman who was on her maybe deathbed, which it wasn't a deathbed, but she thought she was on a deathbed, told you, pay attention to your current children, and then you wake up, and you don't wake up and immediately go to your children. You wake up and make plans with your new girlfriend, and then go to your children. Boy,
okay,
Elaine.
Hold on, Elaine, because I ain't go. First of all, let me finish the comments, but I will say that did bother me. I did clock that. And look, let me come on screen for this for Miss Ernestine. I did clock that. Okay. And yes, I was like, why no shade. And it almost, I think it goes back to a little bit about what Jonda was saying, where like, I do believe when you're grown, or especially like, let's say you're divorced and your kids are young or whatever, like you don't involve your kids in your relationship until you know that's like real serious.
No.
Right. And so with that particular situation, I was just like, you clearly realize or have recognized that Anita has a point, and yet the first thing you do is go to like Shanice should be the last of y'all. Y'all just met each other for real, and you trying to take her on a trip when, if anything, you should be taking a family trip with your, like, do you understand what I'm saying? I was like, your priorities are a little messed up. But let me finish the comments. We're gonna get there. So Kamara said that she thinks Bill's gonna have a mental break because he left Danny for a woman who wasn't real, and now she's trying to unalive him. I absolutely agree. Sean Butts, yeah, that's not cool about Bill. I peeped how cold he was when Danny came to his office. Right. Kamara is a deep thinker. Again, awesome perspective. Yes, Imchab. Net, that conversation with Anita made him say no babies with Haley. I agree. Look, Kamara said, I wish I had a job at Beyond the Gates, girl. We're going to get you one the way you tying these things together, because they need some help.
I love it. I love it.
Yes. Cheap said divorce. Bill can probably just get annulment for annul the marriage because Haley isn't a real identity. Ooh, the marriage happened under fraud.
Wow, come on.
Cheap.
Listen.
Do we need another lawyer? Jonda, where was you? That was supposed to be you. That was for you, John, to telling us that. But no, hold on, let me finish. They implied last year that Danny was equally as toxic. Absolutely. She was blowing up, having impulsive outbursts, and doing the most. But they said there was a dance, and the show has since then calmed them both down. I absolutely agree.
Yeah, I am, a bombastic, crazy, I say whatever I want out of my mouth. And someone who's repeatedly cheating on their spouse,
those are completely that's
I think that's apples, a different dance.
That's apples and oranges. And I never got the impression that they said that she was equally as toxic. In fact, all they said
she was, but even he says that he loves that about her.
Yeah, all they've ever said about Danny, is
you don't know what he's gonna say. You don't.
Yeah, it wasn't so
much.
I
can say I'm very much like that. So
yeah, it wasn't so much a toxic thing. It was more so, oh, that's just Danny. Oh, right. That's Danny. Danny is the one who she wants to become a model, so she quits school and runs off to become a model. Right. But even when she pulled the gun at the wedding, they all agreed that the things that she was doing were out of character, even for her. That's why everybody was so concerned.
Right.
Good point. Okay, hold on. I'm almost done, y'all. D said, oh my God, Elaine, I'm not even looking, checking, caring about you when you my baby's friend, marry her, and then want me and my families to respect you. Boy, bye. Ned said,
Ding-a-ling-a-ling.
okay, booyaka, booyaka. Ned said Ted will never get it. He called Martin and then pushing up on Shanice right after the conversation with Anita. He at least owned he's lacking in his communication. Okay, Cheap said Team Ted here. Ooh, look, I think it might be just me and you tonight, Cheap, because they don't seem like they warmed up. Kamara said, I admit it. Bill has my heart. Yeah. He got mine too, girl. Don't feel bad. Simone, Bill, one of them got it. Cozy K, welcome. Bill is more in touch with his emotions. I can see him having a mental break when everything is uncovered. Yes. And hence why I do think, and I hope that he will be open to therapy. I would like to see that play out. I would like to see that.
I must say, I thought that was a nod to you when they say I'm not good at. When in his dialogue today, I think he said I'm not good. No, yesterday, I'm not good at communication. When Ted said it to Anita, I think that's why my marriage suffered, because
thank you.
Remember, you were like, he's not emotionally
intelligent. Yeah, I said he's not good. He's not good, and the problem is he had Nicole to cover it up for years.
Exactly. You said, and I thought of you instantly when I saw.
But this is the thing. And I say this to people all the time, so I again call me the tough one here that gives no cut, that doesn't give. When you know something about yourself enough and have enough self-awareness to articulate it, but choose not to be different, that is exactly what it is. It is a choice. You knew that about yourself, but you chose to not be different because, as you said, I've got Nicole. Nicole will fill in the blanks or whatever. So you know that you are not as engaged and as whatever that you need to be. And you are self-aware enough to know that, and you still don't do better. That is a choice. You get no pass from me.
Woo! And you know it's so funny because I pick up little tidbits of something Funky said the other day about how accountability basically involves responsibility. Because once you know,
absolutely,
it then you need to do something about it. If you don't do nothing about it, then ain't no point in you even, you know what I mean, acknowledging it. So I do agree with that.
Yeah, I have someone in my life right now. He's someone who I give advice to a lot, and if he's listening, he knows exactly who he is. Ooh. Will call me complaining about this the same thing, and it's particularly like the relationship with someone in their lives. And I said, this is and oh well, they did this and they didn't do that, and they did this and they did that. I said, well, when you can articulate these things and you choose to stay in that same place in that relationship, then you no longer can complain about it. Either you step into a different realm with that relationship because you are fully aware of what the issue is, or you remove yourself from it. So you're talking to a wall now because my empathy is gone.
Well, all right. Net said writers had old Ted saying to Eva, Leslie, they ruined his family. New Ted thinking he only has Eva and Leslie as his family. That part, you better say something that writers need to recalibrate and realize the viewers remember we're the Starks. Yes, Net. I absolutely agree. And I think Elaine can say it better than because she said it the best. But she's been saying that there was, and I mentioned that last week, and you were probably gone by then, Elaine. But
I rewatched the recap.
Oh, okay, but I mentioned how you had told us about the writing switch up and how things have been so different. And so I was just telling the people, because I don't know. Again, I'm learning from you, but I was like, that's what we got to give them some grace, because we remember. Yes, we're the Starks. We remember. However, I'd rather be the Targaryens. But anyway, but we remember, however, the writers, I don't know, I guess the new people come in and they say that we starting something new. Right. What I will say is that I think that there are too many open storylines right now. And
yes.
and it's confusing, and
I think so I listen to a bunch of content creators. I don't participate in all of their talks, but I listen to them, and I think across the board everybody agrees with that.
yeah.
No matter where you stand, there's too many things. And I think even Carla Mosley has given an interview where she says, storylines have not gone on. This is not traditional for the storylines to go on this long. And so, I think she's talking about the Haley thing.
Yeah, the Leslie thing is. I think we all know that's gone on too long as well.
Leslie being but I don't even think Leslie's going on too long. I think they are trying to force feed us Leslie.
Mm-hmm. Well,
because
I'm not swallowing
Leslie, and they are not able to quickly course correct when they realize we do not. But we've spent, I think I know I started in October going, what is happening? Why is Leslie and Eva on just talking? Why? Like, and talking about things repetitively,
right?
Like, we didn't hear
The
this
same
2 days
stuff
ago.
over
Like,
and over. We don't care about the health clinic that we ain't never seen.
no. And so, and then in November and December, she was just picking at people, and then they wanted us to go to find it funny while serious things were going on. Listen, if I want to watch a sitcom, I'll join the sitcom. Daytime TV is not a sitcom.
Ooh, and I don't mind a little comic relief if it's well played.
Comic relief goes on during the week, but it doesn't happen on a daily basis.
And it's gotta be properly placed as well.
Right, she gotta be picking on people. I cannot tell you. So I wasn't on last week, but I cannot tell you.
Off, Elaine. Get that off your chest.
It drove me crazy that they inserted her into the Chelsea storyline. What in the world? This is the height of my problem with the writing and direction of Leslie. There is no reason why she should be involved in Chelsea and Madison's life.
Yeah,
she
it's
has
insane.
nothing to do with Danny, her children, nothing. And she takes their wedding plans that she overhears and then decides to take them for her daughter. They booked a doctor's music group. That means nothing to Eva and
Isaiah.
Most of their plans sounded like something that pretty much nobody with them would even like.
And because it's very idealistic to them. And so this story, this direction, this timeline made no sense other than for them to Jimmy rig Leslie.
But that's what it was. It was literally Jimmy.
Another set of Dupree family members' storylines. And it drove me crazy that Iz was like, oh, well, I spoke to her and she said she's going to stop. I want to punch this big old, very nice chested man in the face. I want to punch him in the face. And maybe afterwards have my way with him. But I'm just saying, for him to just be so lackadaisical about it, it's crazy to me. It's
to that point. Remember, Elaine.
I agree.
Remember, Elaine. He said when he was talking to Joey, I find it somewhat amusing. I find this somewhat amusing what Leslie is doing. Now, speaking of that, hold on. I'm gonna finish the comment and then we're gonna get into it because that was something that wasn't even on my list that I gotta write down. Because y'all know I do not understand what the hell was this point in this conversation that he was having with you? And I need somebody to explain it to me. Cozy K said Ted and Nicole are both cold and distant. I agree with that.
Yeah.
And that's why Nicole could never be my therapist. Bill and Danny are polar opposites, warm but toxic. The writers did a great job coupling them and making the husbands a reflection of the Dupree sisters. Okay. Kamara said Ted's problem with communication is coming out in his relationship with Shanice. Absolutely. The woman doesn't like birds. Why is Ted? Thank you.
Hello, taking her around birds. Like, yeah, exactly.
Somebody who doesn't like birds ain't gonna like bugs. They not gonna like bees. They not gonna like
anything that flies.
They ain't gonna like anything on the ground either. A person who don't like birds ain't gonna like squirrels. They not gonna like any of it.
Do Shanice look like she go camping?
No.
Boy, sit down. You got a lot of money. You are gonna take her camping.
And where is this camping crap even coming from? We've met your wife and kids. Y'all didn't go camping.
I mean,
that's
Martin.
They don't
Martin
look like
wasn't
they went camping.
Martin wasn't camping. When they put Martin in Boy Scouts, he quit. He was like, ew, they didn't go camping. Martin had the same reaction to camping that Cat did.
Right. Oh my God, that's so funny, but it's so true because they do not look like a camping family.
Hello.
She said Ted blamed Leslie, but never blamed Eva. He instantly was empathetic towards her and accepted her.
Right. Absolutely.
And that's fine because she's his child, and so that's a conflict of emotions because you're overcome with the realization that this is your child. So at that point, you're going to excuse her of anything, especially when she also has done a good job of being a sympathetic character to you and being so adoringly like, oh my gosh, you're my father. So it was perfect. It was like the perfect confluence of feeding his ego like someone else to worship me, combined with the parental instinct. So it was perfect for who he is as a person, ego wise, as well as, you know, this is your child and you are overcome with the emotion of that as well. So I get it, why he immediately hopscotched over having any issues with Eva. You know, I don't like it in relation to Kat, but I understand it in relation to just him and Eva interpersonally.
Mm-hmm. Now, the chat is on fire. KB said Ted left a message for Martin to go dessert hopping. Ain't that how you got into that mess with Leslie? Well. D said, but remember, Nicole came in and said, oh, you trying to take her camping? Damn. Same with the flowers. Where's your originality? Everything for everybody because he's not emotionally. That's what I'm saying. It's rinse. What he doesn't even put like, and again, she don't like birds. So that means that you didn't put thought into this trip. You didn't put, you know what I mean? You're just going to do what you want to do because that's what you do for everybody. But that's not necessarily tailored to me and what I like. And I could never be with a dude like that. Never, never, never. Martin's high booty, yellowtail ass camping, please. Right. Oh, I agree, Cozy K. Shanice don't want to go outside. She wants the beach. Right, Ned? And I'm with her. I would be like, can we go to Jamaica? Can we do? Chief said Leslie will be running for Congress against Martin next. Don't play with me.
I believe it.
Really?
I believe it.
Because she just do stuff just
to do it. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I mean, she steals random weddings. Why not run for Congress?
Yeah, she gonna run for Congress. She
gonna show up and try to operate on somebody at the hospital or be a counselor to try to take Nicole's patients next. I mean, hell, why not?
Well, she gonna run for Congress so that she can go against Martin, so that she can get her house, and then also have Joey be indebted to her. Like, it's gonna be something with her. It always is.
Because there's nothing else really they haven't given her anything to occupy her. The situation with Ted is kind of still sort of there. kind of, I mean, she's still obsessed with him, even though she kind of plays it off and flirts with everybody else. But, you know, under it all, she would still throw any one of these other people in front of a train to get to Ted. So that's there. That hasn't changed. It's not really going anywhere. He's moved on to somebody else. She has the health center, but because they have not given us a health center set and actually shown her doing anything there, even if it's something illegal, that's not really anything that we as an audience can sink our teeth into for her. And they're not putting her on trial for murder. So it's literally not, they don't have it, for somebody that they clearly want to keep around. They're not giving her anything other than putting her in situations that make us like her less, because they're not digging,
because it doesn't
deep.
make sense. It's
Yeah.
just her trolling. It's just her trolling.
Exactly, because they're not digging deep into giving her something of her own. You give her these things, but you don't follow through on them.
And to your point, I read somewhere online this week, and they were talking about how, you know, or a lot of people insinuate that, like, oh, the writers must love Trisha, and they probably do.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
unfortunately,
it's
the
fine.
way that they're writing her, there's no way, and I'm just speaking, I must speak for the people. There's no way you can keep that going, what you have going on, and keep this show.
No,
Not saying she needs to be off it, but we got to tone down her being involved. Like, she needs her own story.
They need to rest her.
We're gonna get into that. But Leslie gonna pull a Dr. Heavenly, right? Maybe Ted and Shanice go to St. Bart's. KB, I'm gonna need you to do me a favor right now. Go on Google and look up flights to St. Bart's. I know Ted say he got it, but maybe that's why his ass trying to go camping. Hey, Blicky, thank you so much. No, because I literally looked it up the other day. I was like, oh, maybe that'll be, I travel in May. So I was like, oh, maybe that'll be my vacation spot. And when I saw just the flight alone, I said, oh, no, I am not Ted and clearly not Bill. Because I can't vacation where Oprah vacation. I thought this was something accessible to the people. It is literally meant to not be accessible to regular folks like myself. Okay,
that's my sister. That's Bill Kiss.
Oh, Bill Kiss. Oh,
Yeah.
I love it. Hi, Bill Kiss. I thought it was saying Blickies. I was like, girl, you out here with the pals in the chat. But okay, thank you, babe, for stopping by and supporting. Net said, Leslie, just go to the light and meet Doug. Where is the impaler to help her to meet her destiny? I don't want to get rid of Leslie. You do need her. And I believe it was Kamara who said earlier, or it was somebody that said maybe they were using her for comedic relief. And that's all fine. But where we cross the line, first of all, we're messing with little kids. Anastasia and Leslie are more on the level for me. Or, you know what I'm saying? But for her to be, even her and Nicole or her and Danny, but when you start going at little kids that really ain't bothering you, and I hate to call Chelsea and Madison little kids, but it's not a fair fight.
To her, it's someone younger than her.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm just gonna pick on your progeny. Like to me, if your problem is with Nicole, which is unreasonable, we already know, but okay. You're dealing with someone on the level with you. And I actually have a problem with her having a problem with Vernon and Anita. But okay,
Yeah.
so you have a problem with them because of this contrived mothering.
Yeah, like you got a problem with them because they gave birth to Nicole and
so say that's true. You have a problem with the grandchildren of Nicole. And so you're going after adopted children. It's one thing for the Anastasia, who is blue blood, I'm not blue blood, who is of the country club rich, to feel like, oh my goodness, this girl's adopted and is not even in our community. But Leslie, you ain't shit. You in the alley with fucking I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. We passed 15 minutes. You can get that off.
You're in the alley with Jacob and his friends, and so you sort of telling people that they're not worthy and they're not enough, and a child at that is just a bridge too far. And so to me, Anastasia is who she is because of her breeding, her
Right.
status, and we're supposed to see her as this classist person. Leslie is not classist. She can't be. She wasn't. She's not. She is in the country club cleaning her teeth and stuff, like
acting a whole donkey.
Acting a whole donkey. Yes, I agree, because
she is absolutely low class, and so you have a low class person in there, and you're just like, oh well, she's a part of our community now.
You know what was funny to me that y'all say that? Y'all remember when she was in a country club and her and Eva were there, and she said, and Eva was looking over the chicken options, which, let me just be honest with y'all, when I go out, that is the last thing I order. Is I can make my own goddamn chicken at home. If I'm going out, I'm eating fish, I'm eating steak, I'm eating, so I thought that was funny. And then Eva was like, well, I want it fried. She's like, you can have whatever you like. And I'm like, oh my God, like, I'm going out. I just thought that was so crazy. And I was, but to your point, it just showed me where, like, they still have not gotten accustomed to the lifestyle. And I want to, Kamara has a question for y'all, and I ain't gonna answer it because I told y'all I'm tired of talking about this shit. Somebody please help me. What the hell is a shouse? Is this a thing? No, this some shit she made up.
And I don't know. I can't even begin to know what it is. I don't know.
It's a house. It's a house and a showroom.
Well, she said it was a studio in a house when we first learned about it. She said, "Oh, I'm gonna have a studio in a house." So that's why I said, "So where the fuck is house coming from?"
And then I thought that she meant
it's for people who will be using their house to like bring people in to do some sort of commercial work, like to show them their work or whatever.
Yeah, but then I thought that she was calling it that because, when folks who have no class try to be classy, I thought she was calling it a shouse as in a chalet in a house.
No.
No. You know what it is? Thank you, Jonda. You just rejogged my memory. Remember when Eva gifted her for Christmas the plaque for the house, and she was like every chateau. So that's what it is.
That's what it is. I knew chateau and like a chateau or a chalet or something. But when people who have no class try to act classy, they end up looking more stupid. Like for instance, they'll change the way that they speak and then not only sound ridiculous but mispronounce words. Yes, that's a shot at Nene Leakes. That's so it'll be stuff like that, and so that's what I think. It's
okay. And they Cheap said they need to go find her daddy. I agree with you, Cheap. I want to see Dante, and I said I would love to see
Dante.
If Dante, because I do think Dante's her daddy, Dante Green.
I think that's saving.
And I would like to see Clifton Powell play his role. Or it was somebody else. It was another.
Are we still seeing it for Clifton Powell?
Well, I know. After that interview, I was like, damn. But because of what we've seen him play, and Pinky, and he gives me that he could play a Dante vibe, but it's somebody else that somebody had threw out. That I was like,
goodness, child, you threw me off. I was like, wait a minute, Clifton. Okay, I'm mixing up. It's too many brothers named Clifton because I was like, wait a minute, Clifton Davis been doing a beautiful job.
No. We're talking
about that other mofo, Beyonce stepdaddy. Okay.
No. That's what's his name?
Yeah, that's not him. I know. Never mind.
No, Clifton Powell went on this whole interview about. I know what Kimmy's talking about because
but he would be good too. What's his name? What's
Richard
name?
Lawson. Richard Lawson.
Yes, Richard Lawson. He would be good too.
Yeah,
he's in Beauty and Black right now, right?
Never mind.
Yeah, that's right. He is.
I mean, but they in Atlanta, so.
But Clifton Powell, he just did an interview. This is so off topic.
Yeah, Clifton Powell.
He was talking about how he just fell in love, or he knew what love was at 60-something years old, and he's talking to a group of young men. and the young man
yeah.
and the young man called him out and said, "Nigga, you sound stupid." And that's the problem with why the problem a lot of our black women have with men like you. You're waiting till you're pretty much damn near need a hospice nurse before you decide you want to settle down and stop cheating.
Yeah.
But
I want to take care of you.
right. And then Net, I want to address this. Thank you for being a great virtual co-host because I wanted to get into this. Peaches came back looking lively and still and looking younger than Leslie. And I'm sorry, we're gonna talk about it because I've said it before. And I said if you bring back Peaches back unsick, all you're gonna do is make her look younger than she already looked. Because we already know she was younger with a bad wig.
Right.
And now, or a gray wig, and now we got her, and she's supposed to be, and I said, and she look even younger now with a gray wig. But
this is one of those things where they didn't expect to extend this because they didn't expect to extend Leslie.
But I didn't really understand, like, okay, so you're back, and Leslie is like giving her all the things. I guess she's supposed to be in a home, right? Or something like that. I don't know. I was so uninterested in that.
So if you guys remember, she was sent to do a medical trial.
Yes.
So this is how she has recovered to the point that she's recovered. Because she was on her deathbed before, right? I can't breathe. Yeah. And so she's recovered this much because she was a part of a medical trial. I must remind you that Ted got her to be a part of it. That's what got her to the health level that she is now. And so I don't think it matters where she is, where she lives, because even if she's not in the home and she's back where she lives in Eva's building. Mm-hmm. I think there's a reason why they're bringing her back, and it's to make us sort of have sympathy for us, for Leslie, so that we can see her trying to take care of her mother. They want to look out for her and give her the better things in life that she has and all of that.
So let me check that off my list because maybe I didn't finish it, but I did see where she went and made a plea to Vernon.
Yeah, they're trying to humanize her
before she made a threat to Vernon.
Oh, see, I didn't see the threat part. I saw the plea.
Yeah. So she goes, please, if you have anything to do,
get the inspector to.
And he goes, after all you've done, you have the nerve. And she goes, you don't want me to do more.
Well, can I be honest with you? She went to the right person. I mean, she went to the wrong person. Because Vernon still remembers Nicole. Vernon still remembers, like, Vernon is the one that'll hold her to task. It's Anita.
Exactly. It's Anita
that's been letting her slide.
That's the guilt. She
has her guilt to Barbara. And I'm so tired of talking about damn Barbara. And this is gonna sound.
Oh my God!
I don't give a damn about Barbara
today, girl.
We need to get over Barbara. Barbara's been long gone, and it's unfortunate and it's sad. And maybe when she has her lunch with the articulates, I wouldn't mind hearing it. But this guilt that Anita lives with and is carrying on, and I can't speak to it because I've never been in that situation, but it's just, to me, they're writing it and it's like dragging out, and it's giving her, you're I don't want to say disrespecting, but you're dishonoring your own children and your own family.
Barbara is more important than Rowena.
Right.
Rowena is alive in the background.
Right. And can we get a Barbara? I mean, not Barbara. Can we get a Rowena? And what's the bitch? Tristan Titus? Where's Titus at with the car?
The driver, yeah. We finally got his and Jacob's mother to show up.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get into Darlene.
It's been over a year and she shows up. Okay, fine. But we don't have any other people. And so the Barbara should go away.
I agree. Go ahead, Kimmy. I'm sorry. I know you want to say
something. I was gonna say, one, she not getting that dinner with the articulates. They didn't refund her money.
Yeah, ain't nobody trying to have dinner with Leslie. I'm not even trying to have snacks with her.
Two, you heard how she said today that her money is running low. And then you had Anita talking about she wants to make that album incorporating Barbara's voice. So now they're gonna give her more money.
Great catch, because I did catch that, and she said I want to incorporate Barbara's voice, but I was more in tune to the fact that Anita wanted to get back to singing. That I think I kind of just like, but I did hear that and I did catch it. So you're right. You're right, and that's terrible because you know what? Well, didn't Anita say she stopped it?
Yeah, she stopped it, but if she uses her voice and her life,
then it goes back to
she can. Leslie can try to get money off of that.
And this is the problem for me.
That thank you for bringing that up, Kimmy, because I completely I didn't either, but that makes a good point. It goes right back to Leslie. It goes right back, so they're gonna keep her funded.
This is my problem. So they keep having them tied together, and I'm tired.
I agree with you.
I need them to move Leslie into a lane that is for her. Like, she's all over the canvas. It's annoying. Let her focus on if she wants to still get back with Ted. Let her focus on, let the story be her, Shanice and Ted. But
well, you know what? Hold on, and I'm sorry not to cut you off. I would rather see Leslie have a storyline again, and what the audience was saying. I'd rather see where we have a father that doesn't really want to recognize you or claim you, and that be her story. Like, that would endear me to her, to go and reach out to Dante, and he's like, bitch, I don't know who you are and I don't want nothing to do with you, and like her trying, like giving her own that's not attached, because literally that's almost what, like with Eva and the peaches of it all, and like give her own lane. Does that make sense? She got kind of got Marcel, but not really. But like, give her own lane that has nothing to do with the Duprees, unless it comes to that money. That's why.
I agree. I was just saying, because like, if they're not going to go that route, like just keep her with someone, like her going up against Anita and Vernon. I don't need to see that, because it's just like, that's not your age bracket. One, and it's just like, why are you bothering these people? Leave them alone.
Right.
Two, if they go the route of her finding her dad and he comes to town and he act like he's sickly and he tries to get all this money from her or something that will humble her or something, I would be okay with that, because that will endear her to me. But as they are going now, it's going to take a lot to endear her to the fans.
Hold on.
To the majority of people.
Hold on. Sky, don't be hiding in the bushes and then come out. I've been wanting your ass up here, Sky. I dropped the link because I want to hear your. Are we forgiving Ted? Has Ted been redeemed, Sky?
No.
Sky, look, the people say
no.
I want you to come up here, because I literally hopped in your DMs because I said, Sky, I know, and I said, let's talk about the redemption story. I will drop the link if you want to come up, babe, because I want to hear what you. I am dying to hear what you have to say. Cheap said, you don't see Beyonce tripping over the random members from Girls Time that didn't make it to Big with Destiny's Child. Anita needs to let Barbara grow. Yep, that's true. I forgot about that. Yeah, and you don't see her fawning over Farrah or what's the other little Latavia. I mean, she's on better terms with them, but she moved on and did her thing. That's what I thought today as well. Barbara is back, haunting again, and it's awful. Anita is going through enough. We don't need Barbara. Okay, Barbara has been torturing her long enough. Ned said, let her be. She wasn't part of the group when they signed. We're tired. Right. Right. Barbara is gone. Right. All right, sir. Look, let me see what Sky says. Sky gonna come up. Hey, Princess, how you doing? And I haven't seen my other princess in the chat. I don't know if she listening in the bushes or maybe she fell asleep. But my head Ursher ain't here. Blatant truth. If you listen in the bushes, make sure you dock her if she don't show up.
Princess Diamond Cut, where you at, boo?
All right, where you at, boo? And I text her. I said, she was like, well, I was waiting on you at the door. And I said, okay, but where'd you at in the chat? All right. But maybe because I pissed her off because I started off with Nicole. But anyway, so let's talk about June and this wig, Bernadette.
Oh my God.
So first of all, this is another one. I don't know what we doing with this storyline, what we doing with June. And somebody said it on X, and I have to agree. I'm gonna start being a little more careful with asking, because clearly they listening to us. I'm gonna be a bit more careful about asking people to have, because we saw what happened with Shanice We were like, we need Shanice, and that's what the fuck we got. And now we don't like it. So I'm gonna be careful, but June. First of all, I need y'all to do something with this wig because Bernadette is not working for me. But second of all, now you're gonna be an advocate at the clinic and help other people.
Oh, the new wig is crazy. But I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but I couldn't hold on to that one.
No, it was bad. It was bad. I was like, beyond the gates.
Her wig is worse than Anita's, and Anita got cancer.
Right. Yes. It was bad, and I was just like, but what was the point of this? Because look, Scott, just come on up. I'm gonna drop the link. Just come on up.
And her real hair is beautiful.
Who, Anita?
You don't even have to do that.
Oh, June. Yes, June is a baddie. Like and that's what makes me so mad because I follow her, so I see everything that she puts out, and I'm like, June. And then they went on and put her in that Angel Mama wig, and I was so pissed.
Yeah.
I was hurt. I was like, what is really going on? But yeah, we can skip over that. I mean, basically, she's supposed to be helping Samantha, or they supposed to be working together to spend some quality time down at Samantha's clinic because we know that's who it is. And I do feel like they did us a disservice by not allowing Samantha to be at the dedication. They said she was at the opening.
Yep.
Hey Mika, how's it going? I'm glad to see you here. Yes, her hair is beautiful in real life. That's why I was like, what are we doing?
Right.
June and Samantha joined the ever-growing staff at the clinic. We'll never see half the cast volunteers there. That's what I'm saying. Oh, okay, princess. I ain't mean to mess with you, head Ursher. I just wanted to make sure you was in the building. I know you've been quiet, but we missed you. We was looking for your comments, girl. Net said, we don't need June. I'm tired of the Orphe Jeans therapy sessions. Net, you said something. Because I don't understand. And look, I'm going to let Sky, I put the thing in the chat. If you want to come on, I pinned it. If you want to come up, you're more than welcome to pop your all right? 43 watching. Don't forget to thank you, Nat. Look at you. Thank you. Yeah, don't forget to hit that like button. All right, so look. Oh, you were saying, Mika, I didn't realize what you were saying. You were saying June's wig is bad. It absolutely was. It was awful. But let's move on to our new member, okay, or our new cast member, Darlene. Let's give her a round of applause. It's about damn time that Darlene has showed up. Okay. So Darlene finally showed out, said, I don't like that bitch. It ain't too far removed. And here comes Sky. Hold on. I can't change the subject.
Come on, Sky, baby.
Hi.
Hey, Sky.
Hey, y'all. Now, you know I ain't giving Theodore shit.
Come on, Sky, baby.
Come on. That's why we brought you up. Get it off. Get it off, girl.
You know I ain't giving Theodore ashy ass nothing, okay? I don't care if you want to pencil in fatherhood for the day. I don't care. And then he didn't even do it on time. Like, Nita had to tell him. Then he wanted to
hello, come on Martin now.
Then gonna call Martin and then gonna go talk about, can we go dessert hopping? Bitch, didn't you take him dessert hopping when you was cheating on his mama? Yes. What the hell? And then talking about, and then you leave, hang up the phone with Martin, and immediately goes trying to plan a little thought trip with Shanice. Like, no, I'm not giving Theodore nothing. No. No.
Yep. So, no. Scott,
what about him taking accountability?
There's such a difference between him and
I don't care.
Him and Bill. What
I don't care.
Accountability?
It's a little too late.
It's late.
It's a little too late.
It came after Nita told him to, though. She literally gave him the playbook and told him what to do. He didn't do this on his own. He didn't come to this conclusion on his own. So no,
you need to park your car on the sidewalk, not in the middle of the street.
I give you nothing. Nita had to tell him to do this. Yeah, Nita had to tell him to do this. And the only reason why he did it because she was looking so tragic. She had no eyebrows. Okay.
Right. You not right.
I can't. I love Sky. I swear. Look, there people said Sky about to drag, and I'm here for it. Oh, Princess said accountability where? Okay, Princess. So when he said, yo, I realized, and he said, I have been, and literally, and I think I only caught it because it goes back to what Elaine was saying. I definitely thought that, because I said, how is it that you have this newfound daughter and all of a sudden you forgot about the kids that you had? I've said that multiple times on multiple occasions. So for him to say, my bad, I did kind of negate y'all because Eva had missed out on so much and I wasn't there. But that doesn't, so that's what I mean by he took accountability, because he was like,
Nita force fed him them lines. You remember what Nita said? Nita was really like, we appreciate you taking care of the daughter, you know, that you went and had on my child or whatever, but you still got 2 more. She force fed him them lines, so he was really regurgitating what he got off the cancer wing. So I don't want to hear this. But that was the chemo talking. Get out my face.
Yeah, because it's the fact that he had to be pushed to do it.
Yeah.
When you like, Kat has been telling you since the beginning that something was up, and you actually said that to Eva. I should have listened to Kat, but you never gave Kat that same response. You didn't tell her. You went straight from telling Eva I should have listened to Kat to now you just disregarded Kat.
And nobody ever said that to Kat. No, none of them ever. Which is why today Kat is saying, you know, maybe I was too forceful out there, or what have you, and I was a bit annoying because no one ever said to Kat, "You were right. You told us this. You were." No one ever said, and so she has to take accountability for everyone else's wrongs.
Mm-hmm. Well, and you know what's so crazy?
In her own, she's immature, yes, but she shouldn't have to take the responsibility for Ted's wrongs.
Well, do you remember when she said that? She said, "I still feel a way about how you and Mom let
she let it be known." Happy she said that.
Right? She said, "I'm being the bigger person, but I'm gonna let you know, Nick. I never forget. Okay, never forget what these hoes did to our family."
No, but I think, but she also said, I will not forget that you allow Eva to destroy our family,
right?
Which is very on brand for Kat, right? And because she before that she said, yeah, I know I've been concentrating on Leslie and Eva, and people have been annoyed or whatever. But then she circled back to say, but I won't forget how you allow Eva to destroy our family, which is very on brand for Kat. However, I do think Kat is not giving Ted responsibility for what he did in destroying the family. I do think that what's that boy's name? Is
Isaiah.
Hobo.
Yeah, Isaiah.
The hobo. When he goes, what about your father? I think he's correct in just reminding them that this is your father's fault. Mm-hmm. But he's not all the way correct in saying that she didn't, that Eva didn't have anything to do with it.
Well,
I think it was Eva, Leslie,
Isaiah.
Eva, Leslie, and Ted destroyed this family.
Yeah, but Kat has admitted, like when they had that scene at Orphe Jean's, and he had said the same thing again about, I mean, the first time he mentioned it, Kat agreed with him, but she said it still doesn't negate what Eva did.
Mm-hmm. So my issue with Isaiah and all this is that he was basically trying to make Leslie out to be some victim of Ted. And I'm sorry, when you go up and lay up with a man and you know that he's married, baby, you never gonna be a victim. I don't give a damn what he told you. You knew that you were possibly breaking up somebody's marriage, somebody's family. Right. He was bringing his kid around you, baby. You are no victim. And Isaiah, that's where he lost.
Agreed.
Me. Honestly, he did to me too. I hope, you know that you'll never get on my good side again, because first of all, you never gonna make her a victim when she was the one that sat there and laid up with that lady's husband. I don't care what you thought was going on in that marriage, baby. You knew there was a marriage, and so you laid up with her husband. You're never gonna be a victim. I'm never gonna feel bad for you. I don't give a fuck who tells me I'm supposed to.
Absolutely.
So Scott, I have a question.
That she tried to get him to come and be nice to him because she knew that he was kind. She knew.
Yes, she did. Hold on. So, Elaine, I got to ask Sky a question because I think that Leslie is going to try to screw Isaiah. I think because I feel like and this is just me, but I feel like when we saw Eva be like, I'm done with you, and we see she's right back, it's going to be something that really and we already know she fucked Peach's man before and might have married him. We don't know if Alan was her man, but it gives me the vibe that she's going to hunch her. When he put his hand on her leg, and even though she tried to play it off, and the fact she keep talking about he's so fine, I said she gonna fuck that man, and that's gonna be the break. I believe that is going to be the breakdown between Eva and Leslie.
Yeah, I absolutely think he was up for it too because he flopped his ass down beside her. He ain't shit either. Like he ain't shit in this world either. Like both of y'all is trifling.
He want to move into the house.
But honestly, both of them are trifling. But
he don't have a home.
Exactly what Eva deserves, though, because both of them are trifling, and that's exactly what she deserves. She deserves this kind of betrayal, and I can't wait till it happens to her.
I agree.
I think she deserves this type of betrayal only because she did this to Kat.
Mm-hmm.
And for her to walk around town and continue to claim they were broken up. And I do think in order for her to see how wrong she was, she has to be put in the same position.
And not even that, but I'm going to piggyback off of what you're saying. The thing about it is, Kat has told her numerous times, you didn't have to go along with your mama.
Right.
You didn't have to do that. So I think Leslie doing it and committing the offense, and she's going to probably run to Ted. Ted runs his mouth. So he going to run to Kat. And Kat, yes, and I'm going to relish in it if it happens. I'm predicting I'm going to relish in it when she goes and rubs it in Eva's face that your mama smashed your man, and I told you she wasn't shit from the jump.
Yeah.
But
that's just what them hood rats deserve. So I'm here for all the destruction for them. And honestly, Nita, and again, I gotta say this again, and y'all gonna be mad, but the cancer gotta get Nita. I'm about sick of her. You gonna put this bullshit?
Okay, well, you're being a great virtual co-host because we needed to segue into the cancer storyline. But why are you saying that?
Because why are you trying to do something that gives that bitch more of your money? I'm sick of her. Like, bitch,
okay, I get what you're saying.
I gotta slap the shit out of her. Like, I'm really tired. And then all them dramatics with the DNR yesterday. It need to get you. Let it get you, please.
Now, I will say, and I'm sure we all can agree that scene yesterday when the DNR and Danny and Nicole, or Daphne and Carla pulled everything, Clifton, oh my God.
It was amazing.
Thankfully, I was at work, so I couldn't cry like I would usually cry. But I swear, I was like, oh my God. And I literally thought Anita was going to stand 10 toes because when Nicole was coming at her, like, I was with Nicole. I said, yeah, girl. I said, this is the most emotion I've seen in Nicole having a long ass time.
Since May of 2025. Yeah.
So I was here for it. And then when Anita tore that up, I was like, oh my God, thank you. But I do agree it was a lot. But getting into Anita's cancer storyline, Anita was really going through it this week. And it was hard. It was hard to watch. And I've never had to personally sit and watch somebody go through that battle, but it was tough. It was tough just even hearing when she talked about, the side effects of the medicines or the neuropathy and just everything. And Jonda, you might want to, I don't know if you experienced that when you went through, because I know you shared with us that you went through it.
I actually did. I have really been, I actually talked about this. You actually saw, because I saw you liked it. I talked about this today on Facebook. I know that it can be that I wanted to choke her yesterday too, just because I'm like, no, Anita, don't do this to your family. But that part aside, the whole, I'm going to stop getting treatment because, it's a soap opera. So they got to add something to it. So that was something they added for dramatics. Absolutely right. But that part aside, everything else that she is doing, and I said this, give her and Clifton all the things, all of it. Give them the awards, even for the cameraman. They are doing it. The writer who is doing it, because I know with everything there's a team. Whoever is handling this part is on their shit. They are doing it with a level of realism, sensitivity, and the drama without it rolling over into camp. And they're informative because of with the accuracy, which again is tough to do because it's still TV and you don't want to completely turn people off. But at the same time, a lot of this audience is older, so a lot of them have been through this. So yeah, very well done and absolutely on point. And like she said, the neuropathy, I still have that in my right hand. Is why it takes me so long to braid my daughter's hair. So but yeah,
I remember you telling me it takes you a long time, and I just figured your daughter just had long hair.
No, it's because of the neuropathy, because I have to stop so much. And so and the Red Devil, I actually did have that. It's called adriamycin. And so
didn't you say it was like $1 million or something crazy last?
No, it's the other drug they give you several days after that to try to bounce your white blood cell count up. Is $10,000 a shot. You get it a couple of days after. Neulasta, I finally remembered the name of it. Remember how they would advertise that on TV all the time, Neulasta? What they weren't telling you when they were telling you all the other shit it does is that it's $10,000 a shot. But anyway, adriamycin is usually combined with a cocktail of other things. And so that's what they're playing. That's why they said her new chemo protocol has the Red Devil in it. And you could have like 10 drugs, but if that one's in there, that's the one that's going to do the most damage. That's the one that takes your hair out. That's the one that tends to make it treat you like shit. And the crazy thing is that you could be on a chemo drip for like 7 to 8 hours with all the other drugs. The adriamycin is literally something that they come and inject into your drip for like 2 minutes. That is how powerful it is. It's not even something that's in your drip the whole time. It's like a shot of it that they put in your drip while your drip is taking that they put in while your drip is going on for like 2 minutes. The nurse will sit there and literally lower the shot in, and that's it. And that's how crazy that issue is. So they're doing a fantastic job of it. But I do agree, the whole DNR thing and what she was putting my boy what she was putting Vernon through. And when I saw them tears in his eyes, I wanted to fight Anita.
It was amazing.
He was magnificent.
It was all of them were amazing.
Danny
did good. Nicole did good. Like when again, Nicole just finally showing some emotion.
Wow. I was with every single one of them in that room. And
Danny, she always
been through this with my family. My mom died of pancreatic cancer.
Oh, so you know.
So this is triggering and everything. I could not stop watching.
And Danny, she's always the one who she's giving you the drama. To me, this was some of the best acting, especially from her and Nicole, because Nicole was more 3-dimensional because Nicole is very 2-dimensional.
Trying to bargain with her. She's going, you can't do this, and trying to reason with her. And Danny is trying to misbehave to get her way. I'm gonna throw this down. And then
I loved it.
Don't do that. I'm not coming home, and I'm gonna lock the door.
She turned into a Deanna.
I love
and Nicole is standing there like, you're not gonna do this. Are you saying this is the reason why you're doing this? This doesn't make sense. She's trying to reason through it, and Danny's throwing things at the wall.
but I loved it because there was a point where the Nicole of reason went out the door, because then even she was on some, oh hell no.
I ain't sign up for this shit.
Exactly. And Danny was everything you needed Danny to be, but also she, to me, did some of her best acting as well. But when she went in that room and said, we just ain't gonna give her the papers, that was a laughter through tears moment that you
it was
you
last
needed.
ditch effort. It was like, what else can we do?
She was, but it was so perfectly Danny though, because that's what a Danny would do, where she's just like, well, if we don't give her the shit to sign, she can't sign it. All right, then just don't give it to her.
And again, my namesake, I definitely would have been Danny. I would have been Danny, and just don't get. And it was so funny because then I said, "Oh, she really is." When she said Danielle, I said, "Oh shit."
Oh, when she called her Danielle, I was like, "Oh damn!" Because when she calls her Danielle, that's basically the equivalent of your parents using, like when your mom uses your full name.
I know,
like,
that's why it resonated with
me. But I mean, like even with your last name,
when my mom says Latrice Danielle, I'm like, "Oh shit."
Yeah, you're in trouble.
Oh,
and I see here on the screen, Angela or Angel One, absolutely. The pain is unbearable. I tell people, I said there were moments, and you know, please stop me if I'm being too personal. There were moments where the only relief I would get, you know how the tile on your bathroom floor is always cold unless you know you balling like that and could get the heated tile. Right. And I'm not. So there was a moment where the only thing that would give me any ounce of relief, and really it was probably just shocking me into thinking about something else, was laying on the bathroom floor and letting the cold tile hit my face. And mind you, I didn't give a damn that I hadn't cleaned it or anything, because you are looking for any level, anything. And I mean, obviously that's not taking away the pain in my body, but I guess that cold tile, I still remember it like it was yesterday. That cold tile just on my cheek was just a better sensation than any other freaking thing I was feeling in the moment.
Angel said cold shower in the tub.
There you go. Just anything. And then, and like she said, the taste in your mouth. So you get
she said she had sores.
Yes, you get sores or even the taste in your mouth. And then you got it at I always tell people, one of the best gifts and I think I told you this, Trees, one of the best gifts you could give to someone who's going through chemo, give them some, give them a cute set of plastic utensils that they could put in their purse and take places, because the metal of utensils will set your shit off.
Oh,
yeah. The taste is horrible. It will set it off. So in addition to the fact that you have stuff going on in your mouth, so you get the magic mouthwash, as they call it. But there's also, and you gargle it and what have you, it's, you know, it's drugs, but but the actual metal from silverware, it doesn't matter how much it costs, where you got it from. Could be your grandmama's sterling silver, that's $1 million. That metal is going to set you off. So the best thing you could give them, among other things, give them a set of plastic utensils. They'll think it's crazy until they go through it, and they're going to call you and be like, oh my God, thank you so much. Because you ain't going to want that metal in your mouth. That is the level of crazy that it puts you through, right down to the sensations of everyday shit in your mouth.
Well, no, and that's one thing I will say I appreciate Beyond the Gates for, even though I know Sky's a little wound up by the DNR, and I think a lot of us were.
Oh yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy. But I do, and I love when we'll get into Monica's conversation with her in a second. But I will say I love the education. I didn't know unless we've had conversations and you said this is what I've went through. I didn't know that was a thing. We don't know, and I think education and knowing, because even now, I think what they're trying to teach us is that there are a lot of people that might feel like this is too painful, and I've had family members that have said this is too much, and I'm ready to give up. You know what I mean? After the first or second time, and that's their choice.
Yeah.
But as a family, you're left on like, why didn't you want to fight? And so now that I have more knowledge of what happens to the body, I can better understand. I can't say I can completely understand, but I can better understand why you would just be ready to check up out of here.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
It depends on the cancer, and it depends on your reaction.
Oh, Angel said you get sores in the vagina and the ass.
Yes.
You could.
So I must say that
I thankfully didn't, but it can happen.
Early in the week, I thought she was having an allergic reaction because to this treatment, because it was so outside of what. And Monica is the one that said this is not normal for this regimen, these symptoms, and so I was trying to think of where could they be going. Because if it's abnormal for the symptoms, then that means nobody else is going through this. And so what could be her problem? I didn't think it was an infection, which is, ideal or what have you for the storyline. But I was thinking, what could this mean? And where are they going?
Well,
I don't think she's going to be taken out.
No, she's not. And in a real life scenario, it's like anything else. If any medication, it could potentially have to be changed because of its effects. My chemo regimen was changed several months in because it was speeding up my heart rate to the point where they had to send me to a cardiologist. Yeah. So they did change, swap out one of the drugs, which of course then impacted the frequency of me getting the chemo, because I was initially getting it every 3 weeks, but swapping out one of the drugs for something that was a bit weaker meant that then I had to get it more often, because obviously it's kind of a trade-off. We're swapping out something more powerful so your heart doesn't explode, but on the flip side of that, the fact that it's less powerful means it's not hitting what we want to hit. So I had to do the less powerful one more often.
Right.
Yeah, I think I want to shake the table a little bit.
Shake the table,
I'm thrilled with the performances of the people that actually get to be in them. I'm not thrilled with the overall story for the following reasons.
Give it to us.
Why is her family not more involved in this story? I get you want to show the sisterhood between her and Sharon and all of them, and all of that. And then Bill, why the hell was Bill there bonding with her when her damn kids aren't there? Her grandkids. Like, I'm not liking that they don't have the family more involved, because
I'm not mad at that.
Relatives with cancer. And we have all pitched in and did what we need to do. We were going to chemo appointments. We were doing whatever we needed to do to make sure that was okay. Like, my best friend, her husband has cancer right now. We literally are like we take turns dealing with her kids, dealing with him, going to the appointments and stuff. So I'm not liking that they seem to be trying to isolate the family out of this story, and I don't like it. I think the overall story itself is ass. The performances are what's saving it, but the overall story is bullshit. Because, like, I don't know no Black family that's not going to be up in a relative's face when they have cancer like that. I don't know any. If they're supposed to be a close-knit family too. And they literally go.
They said Vernon was, and I'm not to cut you off, but they would say if Vernon was playing bouncer. But I agree with you. You want it once you learn something.
Vernon, 80 years old, push his ass over and go in there anyway.
I think the only grandchild who hasn't seen Anita is Naomi.
And
that's terrible.
But they're not seeing her.
And Chelsea hasn't
seen her. They're not seeing her consistently. They're not over there like every day. Like, when they show Anita, she should be fielding phone calls.
Naomi went to the hospital today when she found out her grandmother went home, rather than to her grandmother.
Right.
Like, we should be ridiculous. And if they're not going to show her with them, we should at least be seeing her saying, "I'm tired of such and such calling me because they called me too much. Like, you need to stop calling me every something." But this story for me is missing the mark because y'all are not showing the family involvement. And for me, I'm sorry, like I don't feel like that's realistic.
Right. She's saying she doesn't want them bothering her, but we are not seeing them trying to bother her
at all. I think, and I don't think it's realistic, and that's where it's failing for me. That's why a lot of it, I'm like really checked out on a lot of it, just because for me, it's not giving the beats that it should be giving. I like seeing her with Sharon and them, but I don't need to see her with Sharon and them over prioritizing that over the family. I'm sorry, I just don't need to see that.
Yeah, and I think this is, and also with her seeing Bill a lot, I feel like this is another way for them to try to humanize Bill and get us,
Yeah, they're using her story to basically redeem him, and I don't like that shit either. Also the Ted thing, like I'm really just over why are these people having one-on-one scenes with these people's mama, these people's grandma, and they're not getting it. That's pissing me off. So I'm like really checked out on this.
I agree with
hold on, Sky.
Gets a scene with her, and she doesn't, but they don't want Kat at the hospital.
Yeah, and then they had 9 minutes with Shanice's aunt. I'm sorry, I know she a doctor or whatever, but I don't need to see that much of that woman. I'm sorry, I don't need to see her like that. I don't.
Well, is that because of your feeling sore? And I was just about to
No, it ain't got nothing to do with that. It has nothing to do with that. It's just the fact that I don't feel like she should be getting on 9 minutes worth of scenes when I ain't seen her with her kids. And y'all know I don't be caring about Nita like that. Y'all know I don't like Nita. But at the end of the day, she's a woman with cancer, and she should be surrounded by her family, not some interloping ass strangers. Why are we got these dates? Why are we have these people in here? I don't know nothing about being featured in these scenes with this woman and not her family. Like, where Naomi, where Martin?
Point, what they to give Sky some, because I get what she's saying, because I can play both sides. And what she's saying is they introduced us as this very tight knit. They circle the wagons. They do all the things when there's some problems. And we've seen, this is not the first situation. We've seen there's a breakdown in that. Yeah. There's a breakdown. And when real shit happens, and now I want to blame it on Vernon, but to your point, there's nothing that my dad could tell me to keep me from my mom.
I'm knocking his old ass over and coming in the door. I don't care. Like, you're not gonna tell me I'm not coming.
I have to agree with you on that. I do. But I'm sorry. Go ahead. I wanted to ask Sky what her thoughts was about Ted and Shanice and the camping, because she wasn't here for that, and I know she loves Ted. So I wanted to ask Shanice. So I wanted to ask her feelings about it, to see, and because I was like, oh, he went to Kat, and the people was telling me, Sky, that that's not redemption, when he was more concerned about planning a trip with Shanice.
He was more concerned with going getting a booty call than calling his damn daughter. He called Martin and offered to take him dessert hopping like he used to when he was little. I was like, what do you mean when you was taking him to get brownies when you was cheating on his mama? And then you didn't even call Kat, and then the first thing you do, you come out there and you want to plan a trip for this girl. And honestly, I mean, I heard they were talking. I heard about it. But, I mean, did I see any of it? Possibly not, because I don't give a fuck about neither one of them personally. But, I mean, I heard there was something about a trip and whatever and whatever. And it also, I heard that Ted was basically pulling out the same ass moves he's been using for 30 years like he always do with his crusty ass playbook. So I was not moved. I think Ted is the most worthless piece of shit that they could produce on this show outside of Kyle and Leslie. And honestly, I just don't see the point of him anymore. Honestly, can he get impaled? I would love that for him, actually.
Well, speaking of impaled, let's just go ahead and move on. Are we good with it? We know Anita has summoned Bill. Did I miss anything? Did she tell him anything, or is that left over for tomorrow?
She was revising some will, but she didn't say exactly what it was that they were doing with it. She just said that she wanted to adjust some language in it or something. And it better be about that them damn royalties. I know that shit. Because if you give that hoe some more money, Nita, I swear the cancer.
Well, we talked about that, Scott. She's definitely giving her more money. That's gonna happen.
They should have just let us sign a DNR.
I can't with Scott. So let's get into the undercover, the most undercover, the least undercover operation, and the most terrible undercover operation I have ever witnessed with Smitty and Joey.
The brick wall, aka brick wall.
AKA brick wall.
There's a brick wall with plastic on it as well.
So
I haven't seen that fancy delight.
Oh no, it's two scenes that they have. Backgrounds. One is a corner big brick wall with two brick walls.
a corner brick wall.
I said Jacob
And
looked
the
like he on the corner filling dime sacks.
plastic on it. And we've seen that 2 times. And so that tells us there's diversity
in the brick walls. I said no.
I cannot mess with you with the diversity. You done did the DEI. I can't.
Yes,
I'm done.
I said Jacob looked like he on the corner selling dime sacks, yo. Oh, I was like, are you a part of a plaza ring? Are you a dope boy? What are you?
This whole thing just highlights bad acting with Jacob. Oh
no,
my
don't
God,
do that
because
when Jacob put on that country twang, he be like, what you do?
Yeah, he know he outside. I don't know why he be holding his mouth open that wide. He know he outside. Something gonna fly right in.
I even thought when I was rewatching, I don't know if it was today's or yesterday's, and I said, does he have goals in his? Does he have goals? I said, okay, Jacob. But the fact that it was so funny because if Mika is still in the chat, my girl Mika, that I follow on TikTok, she was saying something about Jacob being but she has this a hat that she sells, it's a hat wig on TikTok shop. And I laughed because I said, when you put that on, and it's like a black hat and it's got the hair attached. But I said, when you put that on, you could just go join Jacob and Smitty in front of the brick wall. Okay. And you could just fit right in because I was like, what is really disguising these motherfuckers? And I do think that Ren is not stupid. I do think that Ren is clocking everything.
Everyone on the show is stupid. So do not give Ren too much credit.
No, but
he said everybody on this show is stupid.
But no, I think that Ren is like when he walked into that Orphe Jeans and he was like, and June was like, "Well, sit anyway." And Sky, I
do think he's looking at them. Yeah,
I do. I would love to know your thoughts about June giving back to the community.
What happened?
June giving back to the community.
With what?
when Ren was
gonna do outreach, she's gonna do outreach at the clinic, Sky.
With what? What's she gonna reach out to?
She's gonna give her ability to remember what you ordered and not really remember what you ordered.
I mean, like, is she gonna go down there and explain how you miraculously get off drugs without a liquor rehab? Like, what are we doing here?
Yeah,
what is she going to educate people on?
Also explain how she can give people advice on their lives, having never had anything to do with their lives.
I mean, I guess she's going to take her crystal ball down there and read their futures.
Yep.
Copeb's granny said, "Wow, Sky, tell us how you really feel." Sky is, can I tell y'all, I always when I know she fired up, that's when I always be like, Sky, come on over. Because she's going to say everything that I may want to say or can't say.
That's right.
Say. Okay? And I love it. I love it.
That part.
I just want to know where they got this troll bridge wig from that they slapped on June's head. She was like,
that is a Bernadette wig. Yep. I named it Bernadette. I said that wig is named Bernadette.
No, you know what she looked like? You know that hair that Diana Ross had on the wigs? That's what she looked like. Child, what is his hair? I don't know. Like, I want to know.
And they made another gray one for Anita when they put that other wig on.
Girl, she like a chia pet in that wig. I need this to go away.
It is absolutely horrible.
It's awful. But I do think that, so do y'all think that it's going to be Jacob or Smitty that gets hurt behind this operation?
Both.
Because now we got Max out. Nothing is undercover.
I want them in the same emergency room where both of their spouses standing there going, "Oh my goodness, how could this have happened?" I want them both in the emergency room at the same time.
Smitty ain't getting hurt because Smitty ain't going back down there. Y'all heard him crying. He was like, this is getting dangerous, Jacob.
He's gonna take his hoodie ass back down there. He's gonna go down there with his backward baseball cap and a hoodie. Like,
Smitty's gonna run and leave Jacob to get stabbed, baby.
He looks like a social worker in the hood.
Angel, hold on, y'all, real quick. I gotta shout this out because Angel, I've been saying this. And this is where they're doing themselves a disservice. Angel said, I don't believe the writers didn't consult former police officers that worked undercover. This storyline kicks rocks. So let me tell you this, Angel. I've been said, you have Tamara, who has been on Law and Order SVU for years. Years. Because that's how I know her. I don't know her from the soap.
And not just SVU, she's on regular Law and Order.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, no, she was. Now they did have the oh my God, BD Wong was on the regular Law and Order for many years. But she, if I could be mistaken, but and maybe she wasn't on there as much because that was BD Wong's role. But she definitely, before SVU came along, because remember SVU was much later than the original Law.
Yes, but it's in this 20-something season, and she's been on the.
Yeah, no, she's been on there the whole time. But what I'm saying is, just to you all's point, in terms of her being a veteran, we saw her doing the medical examiner joint before SVU. Because so she's been around forever. She could have told them something just for playing a couple of people.
That's in the 80s and 90s.
Well, that's what
the show ended.
Well, and Elaine, that might be true, but
John is back.
But John does speak into my point. The writers, and this is no offense to the writers, but I'm going off of Angel's comment because I've been said this. You have a vet when it comes to crime investigation shows. Tap that girl on her shoulder, put an extra $200 in her paycheck, and say, "How do we make this better? Because this ain't it." And she would have given you the tools to be successful, but you didn't do that. And it's wild because you have someone that's from, and that's what I think is even crazier watching the show.
I can tell you, writers almost never ask actors anymore.
Listen here. I want to say this, all offense to the writers. Y'all should research your stories better before you start writing. Don't be writing shit that you don't know nothing about.
These writers should.
You need to be knowing what you're talking about before you start penning stories, because y'all out here just throwing shit at the wall and hoping it sticks. I'm sorry, like, don't be insulting my intelligence. I done watched too many crime shows to know this ain't how you do no undercover, okay?
Right, and that's what I was saying.
And I live in the hood, and so you can't tell me how people look in the hood trying to be undercover, and we not gonna see them.
Yeah, this is very offensive to my sensibility. So do better. It's all offense to y'all.
To my hood sensibilities too.
No, and I agree.
My brain cells, honey.
I'm gonna agree with that because it almost does feel, because I've watched, y'all know I sit on oxygen all day. All I watch is true crime. I am literally cat. So it's like wild to me to sit and watch this, and I'm like, that's not. And let's just throw it back. I watched New York Undercover. That is not how that goes.
None of it.
Not New York Undercover, child. I'm dead.
But you know, with the Malik Yoba and the little Spanish
girl, I was just watching it last week. That's why I'm laughing. I was just watching that shit last week. You know, they didn't put it on the.
That's what I'm saying.
Shout out to Malik Yoba being
right. But when you and you know he got a baby. I can't even say baby because she grown. You know he got a child with Trisha.
Shout out to him.
Yeah, no, he has a child with Trisha Mangan, or Grant. They have a daughter.
Don't be insulting my
intelligence. And the daughter looks like an exact replica of a combination of them.
Both of them. Yes, she does.
A computer program.
Yes. But yeah, no. And so I do feel like they did themselves a disservice to have someone on the cast that is so heavily oriented in the like crime type of dramas to not consult her, because I would love, and I know it would be a big stretch I'm putting in the universe and I'm knocking on wood. I would love to be able to pull tomorrow and be like, girl, what you really think about this bullshit? Do you think, Jacob, is this a real undercover without insulting, but being like, if you were on SVU, would you be doing, you know what I mean? Like, because it's just no way. It's just no way. And for all of us that watch true crime TV, we know this is not realistic. It's not.
I could have solved this case better than Jacob doing, honey, because I watched enough Criminal Minds to know better than this shit.
Okay? Bring in my boy Shamar. Where is he when we need him? Bring in Tate. Where is Tate? Where is Lorenz when we need him?
Yeah. So this little I need them to figure out where they're going. I mean, I think they know where they're going, but it's just, are y'all gonna get there? Just because I was expecting like warehouses, maybe like, him driving a truck or something, like not an elevator and two brick walls.
Well,
And Smitty and his do something stupid hoodie.
right. So what do you think about Grayson? We know Grayson
Kill
warned
him.
Max, and then Grayson was like, but I'm not letting Ashley go. She's the best thing that ever happened to me.
Kill him.
She is the jump off. Why are they acting like? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, do your thing, babe. You've been quiet.
Kill him. This is what I think of Grayson. Kill him.
I am over this.
When is he dying?
Like, you was just feeling at her.
When is he dying? When is he dying?
Yeah, I'm over them. I'm just over.
I got a list of people. I got a death list. When is he dying?
I like the way Leah put pressure on old boy the other day. I mean, old girl, Ashley, and was like, girl, you need to do your job. And because I was like, is she talking about Shanice? Because Shanice is off the job doing with, fucking around with Ted, and she letting shit slip.
Yeah.
And she's trying to protect her. So I was with Leah when she was like, no, girl, you got a job to protect. And then I did see an interview that Leah did where I do think she gave out a little too much information, but she said that I guess her role, and I don't know if you guys know, she only signed on for 20 episodes and we're about 5 or 6 in.
Mm-hmm.
So eventually her role, whatever this is going to, now how far they stretch that out will be interesting, but eventually it's going to come to a head because we're already at number 6.
Yeah, they gave a date for her too. They said, I think the end of May is when she's supposed to be out.
So. It's May Sweep. This is May Sweep's story. The culmination of this Jacob story and the criminal activity will be May Sweeps. That is what they're taking us into. May Sweeps with everything else is building up to be the story after May Sweeps. But I think this will be May Sweeps.
So we said
they better get a bigger broom.
We got another month of this?
You say we got another month of this?
We have another month of this because usually starts around April 26th or the 28th.
Well, did y'all know, and this is and shout out to Mika if she's still in the chat. Did y'all know they have to pay for their submissions to the Emmys? So I guess one of on TikTok, Naja, who plays Samantha, was talking about, and I don't want to be disrespectful, so I'm just going to be quiet, but she wanted to submit some things for
what? Oh,
it's not because we public, we not behind the gate, we not behind the gates today. So
girl, you know okay, I ain't gonna get you in trouble, but I don't be caring.
I know, just be nice about it. But I was like, I didn't realize that they had to pay to send clips or submissions for the Emmys. I thought that was wild.
I didn't know that either.
Let me be completely frank here.
Okay,
there is no material that I feel like is on this show for the submission year that is coming up that is going to make it.
Well, that's because you're watching GH, and I'm not saying that, but
I'm just saying it's not. No, I'm saying it's just not strong enough. The material was not strong enough. Even if I wasn't watching GH, the material was not strong enough.
The material may not be strong, but the acting, again, even if we are talking just Vernon and Anita alone, absolutely
they can't. But I'm saying they can't submit for this year.
Oh, the submission deadline is already gone.
Okay. Yeah, next year they will have a shot, but this year they have nothing.
Yeah, because I was getting ready to say, and with all due respect, they're very
huge. They couldn't do the anniversary stuff for last year, for this year.
But when did
I thought Anita, the anniversary.
But when did Anita tell
the Ted anniversary stuff was submitted for this year?
But what about, when did Anita tell Vernon that she had the big C?
It was in Christmas. It was
Christmas. That was in December.
Yeah, they could have submitted that. Those were good scenes.
Yeah, I was gonna say from an acting standpoint, those two in particular, and with all and this is being a lifetime soap opera watcher, so I love my soaps and I love my soap actors, but like with anything, I am still I may love you, but I ain't gonna lie to you. And there are very few soap actors that rise to the caliber of the level of acting of that these two have done, because quite frankly there are very few soap opera actors that rise to the level of acting of each other. That's why there was a time when the same people would win every year, because the same people were consistently good and everybody else were amateurs. That's why a person like David Canary or Kim Zimmer and them would win consistently every year, because they were miles better than everybody else.
I'm gonna be real.
Will say this. I do think that if I was somebody looking in as a viewer, and I'm glad that you said that, Sky, because this would have been, because I that's why I brought that up, because I keep seeing it online. Everybody's like, they need to bring home all the awards. And I was thinking the same. I said, I don't think this qualifies. And that sucks, because yes, did we have the anniversary scene? But I heard about Samantha trying to submit her thing. And somebody said in the chat, not Samantha trying, it was Princess. Love Princess. I love my girl.
Who's Samantha? Why am I missing out?
Nyjah. So Samantha, the girl that plays Samantha.
Oh, the girl that plays Samantha.
Oh, Samantha, girl. Oh, Samantha.
She's terrible. She's like one of the worst actors on the show.
So she was the one that say they have to pay to submit their.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, and that's not just the Emmys. That's all awards. That's why the studios go all out doing campaigns. But they want a return on their investment.
This is not trying to be mean, but out of all the people we have on the cast,
oh hell yeah, girl, please.
Samantha is not. I'm and I love Nyjah. I do. It's no shade, but Samantha would not.
I'm trying to figure out what category she was submitting.
Probably Rising Star or something. I think they have like a Rising Star or something. But,
yeah, because I'm just here to say it wouldn't be I'm just here to let you know.
Look, I'm just here to let you know though, in Rising Star, baby, please don't do that to yourself, because I've seen the opposition out there, and you don't have it. Don't do that to yourself. Don't waste your money, baby. Don't waste your money. That's all I say. Don't waste your money.
Well, no, we was about to get a GoFundMe together.
Who was putting in?
Look, Scott said I ain't gonna be donating to that shit.
I ain't donating to nobody over here. I'm sorry. I hate to be that person, but no, I will not be donating to nobody over here. None of these causes.
So what you can't be, Sky, is that person, because to your point, when the NAACP awards came around, and I said it very vocally, I said, y'all, I watched Reasonable Doubt.
I knew Reasonable Doubt was winning. I knew they were winning.
That was a given, though. That was.
I knew Reasonable Doubt was taking it home, baby. I watched that. I binged Reasonable Doubt in like 2 days, and I knew they were taking it home.
I was like, that's really hard. But I said, if we vote enough, but I said that Reasonable Doubt was something serious. So I said,
Sweetie, I'm gonna have to be real with you. I didn't even pass my vote like that, because I already knew I wasn't gonna tell no lie. Okay, Reasonable Doubt, they had. I'm sorry.
I have a friend who knows he supports me heavily, but he was like, yeah, because we recap Reasonable Doubt together. And he was like, yeah, I can't. I'm sorry.
I couldn't tell a lie. I watched both of those shows, and I'm sorry. I got to go for the one that was doing it better. And I'm sorry they were. They just were. They were doing it better. The storyline was better. The stories were better. Everything was better. So I'm sorry. Like, I had to go for what deserved it versus what,
But I think there's also a lot more that they can do on cable TV, or what they consider like Hulu or cable. Yeah. That they can do on daytime television. You know what I mean?
And there's a lot better writing they can do on daytime television, but they don't seem to want to do that either. So I'm just saying it's all. I'm not voting. I'm not giving you a pity award. I'm going to vote for what deserves it, not, what I feel bad for.
And Reasonable Doubt, they bringing in names already for next year. They just announced today that Megan Good and Tank. Now I could take or leave Tank, but because he can be annoying, but he's going to be playing an R&B star, so it works.
Right. For me, I feel like even if they stripped away some of the things that they can and can't do on cable television, it's still the writing.
No, it's just a better written show.
Of the writing, which is a better.
I mean, it's not even. It's comparing apples to oranges. That's
hold on. So I'm gonna give Kamara her things, because we've been giving them to her all night. Amber Eva could submit that scene when she went down the wall. Yes, girl.
Yep.
I think Simone has.
She could submit it, but I don't think she gonna get it.
But
yeah, but I
after
think the
the
point
anniversary,
is it's a more realistic submission.
Right. Then
I'm not
Samantha,
saying
what
you
have
got
we
any
really
shot in
gotten
the
from?
L,
Like
but,
it was.
yeah.
It was funny to me to hear Samantha, and this is no shade to the actress, but it was funny to hear the actress want to, like, she thought she had a, because I've never seen anything. Maybe there's a June scene that you, but I never thought that there was anything where you feel like, yeah, girl, this is it.
Well,
This
that's
is
just
it.
where you have to
the
go.
only thing that I could think of was when she was going off on Martin, but even that, but that's the only thing that I can think of.
But you know what? If ain't nobody gonna have confidence in you, you have it in yourself, baby.
I can't with you.
I mean, you just got to go to grandma on it and just be like, well, you know what? Let that baby support herself.
All right, so what do we think about? Because I ain't gonna hold y'all. They writing a lot of people different. Kat and Tomas is coming. I've been saying, and Elaine will be the person. I said, Kat just needs to go ahead and be a PI for Tomas, and that will make the relationship flow better because they provide a service for each other. She don't really like that man, but they can work together. And I've been said this, and I was like, if we gotta have them together, make it useful. So I was here. I was here for the Tomas and Kat of it all. Like, let's make it useful because we know they're not in love.
I don't like it because he is once again going to be using her, and that's their whole basis of their relationship is him using her for something, and she's really not gaining anything. No. She would only gain something from this because she's nosy and she likes she likes stuff like this. But outside of that, it's once again Tomas is using her for something, and I'm just tired of him using her.
I'm with you. I'm with you when you're right. I'm with you when you're right. That's absolutely true. Them having lunch together at this point, they just look like besties having lunch, talking, and having some gossip. I mean, he looked more like a husband than a boyfriend.
Ooh, and when I tell you
and that's not saying anything about him, in that realm. I'm just saying that was just the vibe. Like it was almost like she was with her gay bestie. And that's not saying that I think that of him, but you get what I'm saying.
She looked like she was a part of an outreach program sitting next to him. He looked very, very
when she was breaking down, like low-key breaking down, and he was just sitting there stone faced, and then he couldn't even hug her right. I need them to recast Tomas ASAP.
Can he get impaled?
I heard it from Kimmy. She said,
can he get impaled too? I got a list impaler or whatever, whoever you are. Can you come and get him too?
Yeah, I need them to recast him or let him go because he is not doing anything for this show. Even someone said something about him and Bill. He looked like he had more some with Bill, and I was just like, I didn't see that either. He has the same facial expressions for every emotion that there is, and it's so annoying.
Yeah, I'm again, everything you're saying, I'm with it. I don't even know what else there is to say about him because it's just, we all know it. It's just trash. I thought the relationship, I mean, if they want to keep him around, fine. He's the diversity hire, I guess. I don't know. But it's just,
they got enough diversity on this show.
They really do.
They really should just keep him as Bill's whatever, and he works in Bill's office, and him and Caroline doing whatever, freaking frack trying to solve the case or whatever. But like him with Kat makes no earthly sense. Like she too pretty for it. She too fine for this shit. I'm sorry. Like, girl, where are the men?
I'm with you. Where's the men's is at?
Like she too damn fine to not be having men up in her fucking DMs with you know what we get in our DMs. Like men should be throwing it. Like they should be in her DMs, in Chelsea's DMs, all of their DMs. They rich, they pretty. Like what are we doing here?
Like
she has the best she can do
for her
You trying to tell me this the best she can do? Like her mama get more play than her.
So
and now that she's not a virgin anymore, she could just be in these streets being a unicorn herself. I mean, just go for it.
Honestly, her not being a virgin, like the men would really be flocking more now because, like, you know, sometimes they don't be wanting to fool with virgins because they think you get too clingy and attached. Now they really would be out here in these streets throwing it, you know?
Exactly. And
I'm just trying to figure this out. Like, what?
She young and pretty. She could just be throwing it on her own. Go, girl.
Not throw that ass in a circle, y'all.
Throw that ass in a circle.
I'm with
I mean, her mama doing it, why she can't do it? Ain't no fun if the daughter can't have none.
Look, ain't no fun if the daughter can't have none. So what I will tell y'all, and look, y'all, I feel like y'all made me forget my thought. Damn, y'all. I damn sure forgot it. I was had something. Hold on. So well, okay, let's get on before we get up out of here. So Isaiah, no, it's something about Isaiah. Oh, so Scott, what did you think about the chemistry between Isaiah and Kat? Because we sing, I know you.
Isaiah has better chemistry with everybody than Eva. He has better chemistry with Kat, Nicole, Naomi.
I'm inclined to agree.
Haley. Everybody other than Eva, he had better, and he be flirting with her too. He was flirting with Kat, and she be trying to act like she don't notice, and she's annoyed and whatever. They're gonna sleep together, at some point. I hope by then he gets I hope by then he has a job and a place of his own, because I still think he's a homeless hobo, that don't have a job. I still don't think he works at Banneker. I'm just waiting on Deanna to come here and let me know that he ain't a real advisor at Banneker and he lying.
So I agree with everything you're saying. I don't even know what else. There's nothing to add.
I don't want him anywhere near her though until he gets a real job and get up out that flannel and that raggedy ass chain he always got on them jeans.
To your point, Sky, because I think we think a lot alike. I said, Kat wouldn't, even if she thought he was cute or fine or whatever, she wouldn't want that man, because we see she went for the lawyer. Okay, she even said when she talked about her dating history, like she's had with Tomas, she's had many ninjas come at her, but they just, and like you said, the virgin card scared them off or whatever. But Kat ain't dealing with no man that, I'm sorry, I feel like ain't got no place to live, and I'm standing on 10 toes down. I believe that man. And do you think that Leslie will hunt you?
I think Leslie's gonna jump on it. Yeah, I think Leslie is definitely gonna sleep with him. One day Eva's gonna make her mad, and she's gonna go over there and she's gonna throw that ass at him, and he's going to accept. Okay,
and he gonna act like Ted. Throw that ass in a circle. Hey, throw that
Scrub ass. Is a guy that can't get no love from
but then Darlene got to fight her, y'all, because she already tried to sleep with both her. She already tried to sleep with Jacob and Chief Daddy, and she get Isaiah. Darlene got to fight her.
Look at my virtual co-host. Look at my virtual co-host segueing, because that was literally my next topic. What are our feelings on Darlene? And
love her, but keep the same energy though. I love her for now. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna put a stipulation. I love her for now. Because we've seen people come in hot and be dragging that heifer and then decide at the last minute, oh no, we like her. No, but
like Jan.
Look, keep the energy the same. We don't like her. We don't like her now. We're not gonna like her then. So keep the energy. As long as you keep that energy, I can be cool with you. But the minute you decide you like her, I'm turning on you. Okay.
Yes, I want her to meet Eva and then pull Eva to the side and say, you need to break up with my son because I know what you and your mama did.
I'm gonna arrest your mama.
Something, but I need her to keep her foot on Eva's neck, because she know what they did.
Yeah, Darlene was like, she said the apple don't fall for the criminal tree. I said, okay, sister, you better get it.
And he irritates my soul. Like, even your mama is telling you, like, you weren't around. You've only known this girl for 2 seconds. Like, why are you so gung-ho? Like, she not who she is. Oh my God.
She's such a nice girl. You get to know her. You know, she's had a hard life, and she's a really sweet girl. You'll get to know her.
No.
Just annoying AF. I can't.
I loved it when Andre called him a personal hype man, because that was wonderful, because that was exactly the way I was feeling.
Exactly.
It's very funny.
Because he's like, I'm a big Eva up, even though I don't know shit about her.
For no reason.
And I love when Kat shut him down and was like, oh yeah, so you did it, and he was like, oh, and he got kind of quiet, like, oh. Kat be giving it to him.
All right. Absolutely nothing to say.
He's honestly useless until they separate that, cut that little, sever that little tie. He's useless to me.
So if y'all haven't noticed, I like to agitate Sky. This is a very I forgot the word for it, antagonistic relationship that we have. Because I know there's certain topics, and literally when they happen and I see them, I think of Sky and I'm like, I want her to come talk about it so she can talk shit. Right. So Sky, what is your feelings on the Nicole and Danny and the whole Carlton and Kyle?
No, ma'am. I will not be touching that.
What? Why the Kyle? Why you don't want to touch the Carlton and the Kyle?
Because I'm not gonna be nice, and I'm not gonna let up, and I'm not gonna know. I'm not gonna touch it.
She said did Nicole say she wants Kyle more now than she wants Carlton?
That's what I got into, and that's why I wanted Sky's opinion, because I know
she likes the situation that he's presenting, that he's lying about. Of course, like he's lying about being nonchalant,
like he don't want her, but he wants her because he moved in.
Yeah, and she's being a dumbass. Okay, let's just get into it. She's being a complete fucking dumbass, acting like she don't see the signs right there in front of her face. He's telling her he don't want anything serious, no strings attached. Nobody gives you a key to their house with no strings attached. Bitch, I dated men for years and didn't have a key to their house. Girl, if you don't get off the fuck, you were too old for this to be this stupid. So she likes the situation of him, what he's presenting. She likes the representative that he's showing her. So you know how we have the men that give you the representative and then you get the real one once you get into it. She's getting the representative of Kyle right now. He's a chameleon. What he does is he takes each situation and he floats into whatever it is that he sees her dumbass want to hear, and he gives her that. Because he's basically clocked the fact that she's a big ass idiot right now, and that she will listen to anything, and he just switches his answers up to fit whatever the dumbass theory that she needs to hear at that moment, and that's what he's doing to her. So honestly, she looks stupid. Carlton looks stupid. And the only one that's not looking stupid is the white man. He up here getting what he wants out of the situation. So both of y'all are looking stupid. I don't like this writing. I think the optics are terrible because you basically have these two educated black people looking dumb as hell to prop this white man. And then if you got to keep telling me he's fine in dialogue, maybe it's not working. You keep putting him in the same dingy ass black t-shirt every fucking time we see him. I'm over it. I'm over this. I'm ready for it to end. I don't want to see shit until it's done. So, honestly, I have nothing else.
I love it. The
thing I can give for this, Carlton, baby, think better of yourself and walk away from her. You need to do better for yourself because this bitch is out here tripping. And I'm sorry. She don't want to be treated like a lady. She don't want to be loved on. She wants to be treated like a hoe. Let her be one. I'm done.
And can I tell y'all, and this is one thing that I love, her sitting here saying this, she was the biggest. I think that's how me and Princess got connected. And she introduced me to Scott. She is one of the biggest Nicole advocates. So for her to sit here and say this, I was like, oh shit.
They purposely are making her stupid as fuck for this storyline to work. And I don't like that you have to make people stupid for a storyline to work. Why is she not picking up these red flags? Like even him coming in that office that day and acting the way he did, obviously that is not a man who wants no strings attached. You are being a dumb bitch right now. And I don't got time for dumb bitches. So therefore, I have been really checked out. I don't like to watch things that insult my intelligence. And this show was really working on that nerve. Like with the cancer thing, with that stupid thing, and then honestly just the optics of things. Why is it that Joey gets to be the most powerful person in town when it should be Vernon? Like, I'm just like, why are we here? I've gotten very aggravated with this show. That's why I honestly have not been really tweeting about it. That's why I almost didn't come here tonight because I've really been aggravated with this show. I'm very like, are you just really trying to piss me off?
Yeah, no, I do. And I think Elaine spoke on that early on, that we have to suspend our reality, Sky, because if we try to go into it with a mindset of like we do now, we'll just frustrate ourselves. Kiki Axel said, Darlene also said police have been looking for Leslie for a year.
No, they haven't. Because Leslie
she right there.
I'm right say when you're looking for somebody for a year, it's because they're actually missing.
She said they've been looking at Leslie for a year. Not
what they've been looking at her do. They've been looking at her.
Jacob was looking at the evidence.
We all looked at the evidence. They literally looked at her ass on video. With a video and have a master video editor whatever right there. Plus, y'all are a whole police force. So you mean to tell me that y'all can't enhance a damn hospital video? That's literally what y'all do. Y'all ain't never watched CSI?
Baby, I don't feel like they watch any of the crime shows because, honey, they
No,
didn't get
I'm
none of the
talking
crime
about the
stuff right.
police on the show. I need the police on the show to watch the show.
I need them to go get a Policing for Dummies book because obviously nobody knows how to do their job around here. I feel like we could put on some badges and do this shit better than them. So I don't
And
know.
then you got Jacob out there by the wall. I mean, so basically, he's
Can I be honest?
by the
I
wall.
think they're doing that. So I'm sorry to cut you off, Jonda, but
No.
I think that they're doing that to troll us because we keep talking about how Naomi is in booth number 5 at Orphy Jeans. I think they're showing Jacob in front of this wall to show he ain't got no workplace either, and that's where he sits. So he don't meet nobody else in any other alley. It's just this same alley. Like I really feel like they're trolling us right now.
I don't think any police force on any soap has ever been good. The only one that I can think of is John McBain from One Life to Live. He always caught his bad guy. But
history.
I think as like, of course, because they're trying to keep Leslie around, they really can't just put her in jail, even though that is what we all want. But
I mean, seriously, it's what we need.
Yeah,
we just need her to sit down for a minute,
and that's true too. Because again, I'm not saying they got to lock her up and throw away the key, but they got to do something more than just have her roaming around aggravating every damn body all the damn time.
Well, what I hear from the people is that we need her and that's what I thought they were doing with her character. Either now Brooke Logan never went away. She was annoying as fuck. So maybe that's what they're doing. But the other side of it was if you're playing the Sheila Carter character, yeah, you got to go sit down for a couple months. And
the thing is, even Brooke Logan had those moments where she got fucking embarrassed. Like Brooke was getting her face rubbed in it like a lot of times. Like baby, Brooke was embarrassed a lot. And that's the problem with Leslie is she don't have those moments where she get like even if they had just a little, they don't even have to be big moments all the time. Just small things like say she comes to somebody's house and she comes trying to do some crazy shit and they slam the door in her face and leave her ass out there and don't even let her in. Say Cat walks by her,
but she'll walk in. Guy, I get what you're saying, but she'll walk
you slam it and you lock your damn door where she can't get in. Like you do something proactive and keep that bitch away from you. Like or even like say Cat's at RPG and she look at her and push her ass off a bar stool and they let her hit the damn floor or something. Like just little things to where she would have those moments where she at least gets embarrassed.
I agree because right now it's like she's constantly winning and I can't take it.
Like literally
the sound of her voice is irritating the fuck out of my soul right now and I don't want to be like that because I'm like that's the lady's voice, it's not the character. I know but it's her voice. I'm like every time I hear it I'm like oh my god, please just go away from me, please get away from me, demon.
It's like literally the only time that we have seen Leslie get her face cracked is when, and it was all the white characters, it was Derek, not Jacob, but Derek,
Joey cracked her face,
and Vanessa, and then when what's Dr. Monica? I think that's her name. Oh, the new one when she said
Monica.
When she said something to her, Leslie smirked at her. So it was just like that didn't even crack her face. So it's just like the only time they let somebody like crack her face is a white character. And that is also annoying because Nicole, Danny, Anita, Vernon, all of them should be able to crack her face. Like they should be able to put her in her place and have her on hush mouth. But that never happens. She always has the last word with them. And it's so annoying. It really
and that's kind of one of the
some thoughts on that, and because
that's kind of one of the problems that I'm having with this show is like I keep saying the word optics. You tell me that this is a powerful black family. You don't give them any power. You don't let them do anything. Their own enemies, they can't even check them, but you letting these white people do it. And I'm sorry, I hate to make it a black-white thing, but that's what it's coming down to at this point. You are only letting them do the things that these people should be ideally able to do. She's been over here terrorizing these people. She done slept with Nicole's husband, over here got Anita's money, over here across from Vernon and them, making all this noise, coming to their house acting crazy, and you don't let them be the ones to get them. Hell, even Bill. You let everybody else do the things that they should be allowed to do, and that is my problem, because these are people are supposed to be your leads of the show. They should be eating her ass up left and right, and you don't let them do it. You want to let some day player come up in here and say something. First of all, when Shanice's auntie said something to her, I was not moved by any measure, because first of all, who the fuck are you to even be talking to? Like, why are you here? Why are you in this? I feel like the people who should have been getting her, they should have got to her way before you even got to open your mouth. And so that's where I be having an issue, because I'm like, why is it that Nicole, Danny, Anita, Nicole and Danny should have went and jumped her ass that day when she made Anita kill over at that table. They should have went and took Chelsea and beat that ass, okay? So I'm just like, I'm not moved when other people get to do it. It doesn't hit for me, and honestly, it fucking aggravates me when they get to do it, because why are they being able to do something that you don't let these people do who she's tormented?
Because I think they're trying to and I get what you're saying, because it frustrates me as well, because y'all know, and Elaine can tell you from many of my recaps, I'm like, why didn't they slap a bitch? Why didn't they? And that was a thing for me, and I was like, oh, so they're taking the black characters and they're making them more, I guess maybe for the audience, or we're more submissive to the bullshit, whereas Joey, Smitty, because even and Sky, you weren't here last week. I talked about how Smitty be checking the fuck out of Nicole.
And I don't like that, because I feel like if this is a soap that I'm watching because I see myself in majority of the characters.
Right.
I watch General Hospital. All the stuff that all the white characters are doing on this show, on Beyond the Gates, I see that all the time on General Hospital. They do that to each other all the time. I need to see the black folks be just like them. Like, I don't need them to, with this show, I don't need them to play respectability politics with the black characters when you touted this as the first black soap opera. I need them to be messy. I need Vernon to be Victor Newman. I need him to be
and technically, if your daddy's picture is on the wall as the person who built the country club, you all are considered the first family of this community, then that's not a black or a white thing. Being
that's
Victor
a power
Newman,
thing.
being Palmer Courtland, being the Quartermains, being Adam Chandler, being the Lewises, being the Spaldings, this is who you're supposed to be.
And my thing
you're
is,
the anchor family.
Yeah, my thing is like, and when you have a core family who is supposed to be the core family of a soap, they're messy. They're
and not just the core family, but messy. A rich core family.
Right, they're messy, and like it. And for me, I feel like they're trying too hard to like have this rise above, oh, we shall overcome moment. No, bitch, get down in the dirt. I don't need you to overcome. I need you to get under that shit and beat that bitch's ass. Like, you don't let nobody disrespect you, no matter who you are, no matter how much money. Like you said, I came over here to see people that look like me, and baby, when I'm looking at you, I don't see nothing about me, honey, because ain't no way I would let nobody walk up in my house disrespecting me the way that y'all do. Baby, I would have tore that place apart. So
first of all, I don't know black people who don't have doors.
Like, I'm like, we shall overcome my ass. I'm gonna overcome your ass once I knock you down, because you're not coming up in my house acting like that. You're not walking up in my door. You're not taking my money and think I'm not gonna find a way to get it back. You're not gonna be cheating, sleeping with my daughter's husband and think you're gonna be walking up in my face talking to me sideways.
Right. It's like you can have one character in the family that's like that. That's a pushover, but the whole entire family are pushovers. I can't do that.
Yes, the whole family is like some wimps, and it's just like, wow. So we ain't got nobody with no. The only person that I think will get a little active, they don't even really be trying to let him get in there. Mighty Morphin Martin, he'll get out here and get active, but they be trying to back him down. Ever since the little secret came out, he's so whole and healed now. He ain't trying to whoop nobody's ass no more. Like, and I'm like, where is Mighty Morphin Martin with the tire iron? Get out here and get in it.
Not
Like, these people
Mighty
disrespecting the
Morphin
family.
Martin.
I'm very angry with you for that.
I'm feeling that. Mighty Morphin Martin. I'm sorry, Brandon, because I know he passes through every now and then. I'm sorry, Brandon. Not only are you high booty, but you are Mighty Morphin Martin now. Oh God.
Like, where is he at with the tire iron? People is disrespecting the family. Get out here and do something. Like, I need somebody out here that's gonna enforce some things, and none of y'all seem to want to do it. So somebody got to get active.
Yeah, because it's just like Cat would get active, but they just write her in a way where she's annoying to everybody. And it's just like, nah, she's the only family member that is rightfully treating Leslie and Eva the way they should be treated. But everybody is just like, oh, we rise above. We rise above. No, we don't rise above. That bitch came into my house. And
the thing is, for me,
I'm
is
not
like,
rising above shit.
the thing for me, I think I hate Eva more than Leslie because of the simple fact that people still treat Leslie like they don't like her. Eva, they be running around here like singing her praise. Oh my God, with a mother like her, how did she turn out like this? Bitch, I'm not buying this. This girl is a chameleon. She's fake as hell.
No, because she had the redemption arc with the clinic.
Oh,
girl,
no.
She's fake as that synthetic hair in that head. Child, I'm not buying it.
We got to talk about
hold
that.
on. I just want to say shout out to Erica Bain in the chat. My boo Erica Bain TV. She's another content creator, and she be doing her Beyond the Gates recaps. And Erica, if you want me to drop the link, if you want to come up and say something, I don't know. Be careful, because I know you a Eva lover. And this might not be your audience, but we love you and we accept you. And if you want to come up, I'll be happy to drop the link for you because I love having you. It's been a minute. But go ahead.
Okay, so I was going to say with the whole Eva and her, she grew up with her mama like that. First of all, y'all keep saying that, oh, we give Eva grace because her mama was crazy, all this other stuff. But then you have Eva saying, my mama wasn't always like that. It wasn't until Alan passed. That's when that's when it changed. So it can't be both. Because Eva, you too, and again, I'm with you, Sky. I dislike Eva more because you played the victim way too much. You knew what your mama was doing. Again, you knew who Cat was to you when you came into this situation, and you still proceeded to do what you did. And then you want to turn around and want to be like, why doesn't she want to be my sister? Bitch, you know why she don't want to be your sister.
So Kimmy, can I be honest? And and this is just me, and I'm the soft one. Elaine about to jump in my ass. But I just recently finished the book for Sparkle's niece. With the R shit. And it makes me believe that I believe that Alan might have did something to that girl. And I would love to see if that played out on the show and we could see that. Because we talked, and you remember Eva was like, he was never very fatherly. He was never, and the way that she leads and she projects with sex, I may be throwing my line out there and it might be too much. And again, I'm out here trying to be to the reading. But when I was listening to the Audible and it was a lot of things that I was like, this seems, and I was comparing it to Beyond and what Eva said about Alan. And I was like, I wonder if Alan did something to her because she really don't fuck with him. And every chance she gets to tell somebody she don't fuck with him, she does.
Yeah. But that's the thing, because from what I remember when this show initially started, I thought that Alan was a good father to her until she got.
That's what Erica Bain is saying. She thinks that she was like, "Oh, I thought Alan was good."
Yeah, she said he was a good man, but he just didn't let her call him dad. She said he was a good,
but he was good to them. Yeah,
yeah.
And it wasn't until now she's now saying, "Oh, he didn't like me, and he always treated me like because they're trying to make it seem like. She didn't have a daddy growing up, but it was just like you had a daddy, you just didn't have Ted.
I'm gonna say it like this. I could possibly go with that line of thinking if I didn't know how chicken shit they were to touch. Like they seem to not want to go to the real shit.
Right.
Like they don't want to do the things that are necessary to make these stories actually compelling. So I'm gonna go with no on that one, just because I don't think they would go there. I think they too chicken shit to do it. And then
Hold on, Scott, Erica. The thing, the link is pinned at the top. So if you want to come up and come in, you're more than welcome. But go ahead, Scott. I'm sorry.
yeah, I don't think they got balls enough to go there, honestly. They won't even let people slap each other on here, so
Right.
I don't think they got balls enough to go there. But
people, yeah, we got one slap.
Right, we got one slap and one punch all year.
And I need them to go back to the old school soaps. I need a good fight.
And with all the drama that was happening here, them bitches should have been throwing hands every time they saw each other. Like,
I want a Haley and Danny so bad, because that's who deserves it.
I low-key wanted Naomi and Haley, because Naomi should have felt the way about bringing her into the family and wanting to whoop her ass. And I felt like that should have.
But now that we find out that Haley is really older and plotted all along, I want Danny to get her.
Well, thank you, virtual co-host. Y'all do what I can't do, which is segue into different subjects carefully. So thank you, co-host, because I was getting ready to jump into, before we get up out of here, the Lynette, Haley, and Randy of it all. So like literally, y'all, it was literally on my list. I'm checking off my list, and I said, well, we didn't hit Lynette, Haley, and Randy. So, and Elaine said something about it. So let's get into it. What's going on with the Lynette, Haley, and Randy, y'all?
Child, Lynette about to get Bill.
I ain't mad at it. First of all, Lynette is fucking beautiful.
Can I be real?
All her things.
Can I tell you what I really, really need though? I need her to come over here and get Carlton.
So I'm not going
to get your number one. What you mean, Scott?
No, because that bitch need to see. She need to see what it looks like to have to watch your person with somebody else. She needs to have to understand what it feels like to have to watch the person you want with somebody else. She needs to feel that pain. I want her to feel all the pain right now.
Is too smug by half.
She's doing too much. She's feeling herself too much right now.
Nicole being out there in the streets. I do not. And I don't like how they
Elaine and Scott always laugh at me because, again, I'm the lover girl. I don't play love games, but I'm going to give you all this. Yes, you're right in that. Because in that instance, Nicole feels like she got it all because these niggas is falling at her feet and ain't nobody going nowhere. So giving Carlton another direction would fuck her up, because you saw how when he turned her down twice, she was like, "Oh my God, you got other plans?" Like,
I thought she was just
yeah. She thought
I want her to get her face popped so epically. That's my girl, but I want her to get her face popped so epically because you can't play with people like she's playing right now.
I don't understand why how it's playing with people when you tell people straight up what your situation is. Yeah. She's not lying to anybody. So
Erica, I think hold on, Jada. Erica, welcome.
Come on,
boo. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can.
Erica, come on, boo.
Thank you so much for inviting me. I'm literally popping in. I didn't see today's episode, so I'm like trying not to spoil it for myself. But I tuned in, and y'all were like giving me the energy I needed. And I was like, yes. Now I'm like, I want to sit here and watch y'all live, but I also need to go watch the episode.
Girl, you ain't missed nothing today. But
yeah, especially this discussion is not significant to this episode today. It's overall, so absolutely, come on in, boo.
Well, I just love it. Like, I have felt so alone, low-key, for the past few weeks, because I feel like there's so many people in the fandom who are like drinking the evil Kool-Aid and like demonizing Cat.
Over here, where you been?
Child, they be so mad at me. I get the most angriest DMs.
Girl, we roast her ass every Friday on my Spaces. We never let up. We never let go.
If you don't have me, you have Scott. Like we do this.
We will never let go, baby. We Titanic to this shit. We will never let go. Okay.
Child, if it's not that, then it's also them mad at me about keeping my foot on Ted neck.
And I'm always here for you on that too, because I will never let go.
Snap the fingers. Come on.
I will never get off Theodore's neck. I will dance on his neck until the day he dies. Okay, whichever one of us goes first, I'm gonna always be on his neck. Okay.
I never get married to him, and I got divorce papers in the courts today.
I would marry him just to juice him and then send his broke ass packing, okay?
Wait, but y'all were talking about Lynette, right? I'm sorry, I like interrupted
Hey, the baddie
the
got the
flow.
charges dropped. Ow.
Yes, I am loving Lynette so much. I think that she brings such interesting energy. I love that she's about to be a wrinkle in Haley's whole plans. I think that she's stunning. I'm here for her.
I'm here for Lynette too. I love Lynette. I think she is great energy, and I need her. I need her in our life, like my life.
I want her to have all the boys, okay, except for
Yeah,
Randy. Get the
I
hell
agree.
on.
She's
He too
beautiful.
broke for me. Go on, Randy, move.
Well, no,
Why Randy? Is he broke?
I want to see Randy go back and plead with Mona because we know, because this is my thing, and this is going to be very unpopular, and I don't care. So I'm saying that now. Mona was the one that was the leak, okay? Mona was the leak from the jump, and Elaine can tell you I spotted that shit from the jump.
Listen.
She was the reason that Leslie and Eva got into that shit. So I already did not see it for Mona. She came, I gave her some grace once after the reveal and everything happened, and she stood 10 toes down where I don't fuck with Leslie, but Mona was the catalyst. So I am never going to forget, bitch, because you went to church and you met some people and you invited them into your whole personal circle. And I do feel like that at least for me, my church dynamic is not my friend dynamic. People I chill out with in my house.
Absolutely
like that's a different dynamic. And she brought that church dynamic into Nicole's world, who wasn't even going to the fucking church. So I will I'm better with Mona, but I'm not there with her because again, she was the catalyst to the bullshit.
Listen, Treese, I don't know why you thought I was gonna be upset, honey, because you know I don't like that church hoe. Okay, first of all, you came up in here with all this mouth talking like, and I'm on Nicole's neck right now. But I will say this, Mona, you had no fucking right to be running around here running her business out in the street, telling people, oh, she's doing this, she's doing that. That is a grown ass woman, Mona.
That's my issue with Mona. That's my issue with her.
And then you sitting here, you running her business out in the street, and now you out here trying to throw that pussy up here for Randy, and you know he's a whole criminal. Mona. Right. Where was the Bible then, Mona? Where was the church, Mona? Where's the deacons, Mona?
No, she said
hypocrite.
Jesus drank with thieves, and she tried to reason it with Jesus, and that's why I said this is where, unfortunately, and I think they're showing us, and it's sad because it's Black people showing us what's wrong with our church community.
Yeah, Bible thumping hypocrite. There she is, right there. Poster girl for Bible thumping hypocrite. And then when she walked up and slapped Randy in the head, first of all, girl, that ain't your man. What are you doing? That ain't.
I was just like, Mona, please, girl, can you take it down like 6 notches? I was struggling during that period of time of like, girl, are you into him or are you really just trying to save him? Because I thought it was giving a little bit of both, but this is not sexy, Bookie.
And then, honestly, Lynette should have jumped across that table on her, because what did you talking to that girl like that for? You don't even know her like that to be talking to her like that. Who are you to be talking to that girl like that?
Right. Treese, do you think that, I feel like I get what you're saying about the initial introduction of Leslie, but I also feel like Leslie was going to find a way regardless, and Mona just happened to be like the path of least resistance.
Oh, yeah.
But she was getting in.
No, but the thing about it, I agree with you. I agree with you. She was going to, but what it was is Mona, how she shows up now, how Mona, and I realized, and I'm so sorry, but you should have been that way because you know who you work for. Like, I work for a government entity. So there are things that I don't say, that I don't, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Because I work, so there's a barrier there that I can be like, oh yeah, when we go off topic and we talk about certain shit, I can't say certain shit. So I think for Mona, you thought this was a friend because you met her, and that's the thing that I have a problem with. You thought she was a friend just because you met her in church, and you don't realize that even the devil went to church, baby.
Okay. I also feel like the way that they handle friendships on the show is just very weird to me. Like, I am still struggling with, the same way that I don't love that she befriended Leslie, I also don't love her befriending and having Jen as a best friend. I still struggle with the fact that Nicole's best friend is Vanessa. I'm just like, at what point did the best friendship get forged? Because I'm not seeing enough true allyship to justify this is your pinnacle of friendship.
I think we're just getting Vanessa and Nicole. And it's only because Nicole is out here behaving like Vanessa, which has made her unattractive to me.
She's not.
Elaine
but this is also new to her, though.
I was gonna say because Danny comes off more as a best friend than Vanessa does. I mean,
it always did.
But
I also love Pamela and Danny. They make sense to me. Like I can actually see how their friendship was forged. But the rest of these people, I'm just like, are you sure this is your best friend?
So Erica, I get what you're saying with the Pam, but I'm not gonna lie to you. Pam annoys me sometimes. Pam is just
the accent.
Well, not even that, the accent, but Pam is a manager. So she's doing what most managers do. And again, I've just read some real hard books. And when you're signed on to a talent, you want to make your talent thrive, even though you know what the shit that they doing is wrong and whatever. You gonna make the. And so I feel like that is what Pam is doing to Danny.
But that's not who they were. Remember when?
No, that's not who they
were.
Well, I'm just saying now. I'm just saying now.
Coach, where do you want me? What do you want me to do? I haven't been here. I got you for whatever. And after Danny broke into Bill and Haley's house when they was on the honeymoon, and she got her out of that jam when she was stuck in the house and went to sleep with the bottle of wine, whatever. She got her out of that. That's what a best friend does. And so that told me that Pam is down for Danny, whatever.
Yeah.
I don't get that. I never got that from Nicole and Vanessa.
Me either.
So
many of them are forced.
None of them should like Vanessa.
Nicole was judgmental of Vanessa. She was judgmental of her sister Danny. She was judgmental. Only now that she wants to go explore herself in the streets.
And she wants everybody to be respecting, and that's why I said Nicole could never be my therapist, because when it was everybody else and you was in this marriage, you was a judgmental ass bitch. And I'm sorry, Princess, I love you because I know you love Nicole, and I never want to offend you. But
I love Nicole too, but
she was a judgmental ass bitch. She was judgmental as fuck, and that's why literally, if you notice, every conversation she has now is I know I might not, or I was judgmental, because she and that's why I can't take away from her, but that's what she was. That's what she was. She was that friend.
Yeah, but she also
I'm not even mad at it.
I was a good parent, but now
I'm not mad at it either. I mean, I'm
not mad at it because for me, it tracks and it makes sense in reference to her being the eldest daughter and the way that their family and stuff is set up. My biggest issue with Nicole is that she's having these awakenings and she's figuring certain things out and she's allowing herself to explore, but she is not translating this over to her daughter, who could actually really use it, who is already walking in the footsteps that she laid and is literally going to go down the same path that she did.
That she don't even damn like, and that is emotionally unintelligent and can't emote nothing with his eyebrows, with his face, with his nothing. But
he's so bad. He is so bad, y'all.
Gave us. And that's what Ted gave us. And you weren't here earlier, but we talked about it, Erica, where I said that Ted has always been emotionally unavailable, and he said that which
is why his daughter is attracted to someone who
he said I went after Nicole was that person for me. And I think Tomas, to your point, Jonda, sees Kat as that person for him, that she's going to speak up. She's going to be emotionally intelligent. Even if she's not a therapist, she's in tune. So when you tell her, like, here's my thing, and I ain't gonna hold you. When I'm right, I'm right. And that may be wrong, and I maybe need to do more therapy. But the fact that Kat sits and takes the shit that she does,
right,
when I know I'm right, oh, fuck you. Absolutely. Fuck you. I'm not doing it. I'm not playing this game. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. And and if y'all want to be oblivious, then that's cool. But I'm not doing this with you. And the fact that she even humored them and was like, maybe there is something wrong with me. Maybe I do need to let go. And do I think she was putting 20
apologies? That I apologize when you didn't do anything wrong. He did something wrong.
Now,
but y'all, that stuff tracks.
Putting Cat doing what she did, and because she can't come and say I was under the bed, and Slick said that on his live on TikTok. She can't say I'm under there, but even still, I know right is right and wrong is wrong, and I don't fuck with it. And that's why I stand.
But that it tracks though, y'all. But you got to think about how often we are indoctrinated into the beliefs of our family and like have certain things normalized, which is I think why I'm so attracted to the Cat character. She mirrors me to a T in a lot of ways. And it took a lot of unlearning and reparenting myself to be able to push back on things that I knew wasn't right or things that didn't actually align with anybody's greater good. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. Can I say something real quick? The one thing I've been doing is I've been drawing parallels between her and Nicole and like y'all said, Tomas and Ted. When you look at Ted and the shit he's doing with Shanice, and they keep saying that this is stuff he's been doing for years and years and years, and the shit he's doing with Shanice sometimes is low key a little bit manipulative as well. And so I'm drawing this parallel between Nicole and Kat because I feel like you allowed Ted, with all the intellect you seem to possess, you still allowed this dumbass man to manipulate you for 30 years.
Mm-hmm. And that is like 90% of the women on the planet who have been convinced that any man
and that's why she could never be my therapist.
Right. Yeah, and I can't even knock her for that because so many like that is literally what we're taught. Like it is not. I believe it's not normal for us to be at a place where we can actually look and identify that because most people are still of the belief of like any man is better than no man. He doesn't have to have emotional intelligence. And you are the one who has to deal with your feelings. Like he doesn't actually have to talk about this. A man thing is to do this. And I know for me, it's about like again, like I said, reparenting and all of that, but like figuring out what will work for me and what won't work for me. And for me, the societal standards of he's not in touch with his emotions, he's not emotionally stable, he's not emotionally intelligent, it's not going to work off the rip. You are immediately cut out because I'm not doing it. Right. But most women, that's not the case. And I think that's what Nicole did.
Can I tell y'all something?
I agree.
Can I tell y'all something? And y'all not going to like this. But that's the reason why we like Bill, because Bill is emotionally intelligent. He realizes
Bill
there's
is not emotionally.
No, hold on.
They tried to rip me to shreds.
There's something going on inside Bill. That
Trees.
I do
think it's not that. I would love to break this down, y'all. I need to break this down. I got you. Because they were chewing me up. When I said I don't like Ted, I probably will never like Ted, and it's because he's not emotionally available, he's not emotionally intelligent, and I listed all the things. He's a narcissist, all of the things. They said, but you have the nerve to like Bill. I like Bill not because he cheated on Danny, not because he makes all these mistakes, not because he married this child of Haley, but he's a man who was making mistakes but still trying to live his truth, and you get to actually see him reveal. He's reflecting on certain things. He's fighting his demons in real time. Meanwhile, Ted is still wearing his mask. Ted is hiding who he is. Ted is hiding what he wants.
Have y'all noticed though? The thing with Bill is Bill will own up to a lot of the shit that he did. Bill has apologized to multiple people. Anita, Danny, them girls, all of them. He has
now that is convenient for him.
No, I feel like his
apology. It's not though. All of the times have not been convenient.
Actually, worse sincere, and he actually did mean his apology. Ted, when he apologizes, I think that man be reading the infomercial. Okay, I don't feel like Ted be really meaning anything
at all.
He had to be prompted into going and sitting down with his daughter into figuring out what was going on. Like Bill, if you like Bill or not, and I hated Bill for the longest time. But the thing is with Bill, even when this show first came on, him and Danny were like 6 months removed from, him leaving her or whatever, but he was still in them girls' faces. They hated him. They were talking to him like he was a dirt under their shoe, but he never gave up on his kids. Ted, if them kids were talking to him like they were talking to Bill, Ted would be like, well, I'll just see you whenever you decide you want to cooperate with me. And I can give Bill that.
The beautiful thing about Bill is that he's a man who like shows that you don't actually have to be perfect, but your ass needs to be trying.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. Thank you, Erica. You summed it up. We have been on Ted's ass. Me, Sky, Elaine, I'm sure you on your channel. We have been on his ass about Ted trying. Just sending flowers is not it. And Bill
It's not.
Bill goes and has the hard fucking conversations that he does not want to have. But he does it because he wants his daughters. He wants peace. I don't care what nobody say. I'm sorry. I'm with y'all. Bill is better than Ted to me, and I'm sorry.
Bill is always gonna be better than Ted to me. I'm sorry, like, cause Ted, I just seen too much like fucking. He took somewhat accountability today, and I honestly think you only took accountability because Anita told you to. You didn't take accountability because you wanted to. You
I gotta
took
go watch the
somebody
episode.
Told you to do so. And honestly, for me, I'm not moved.
That was yesterday's episode, babe.
I was annoyed with yesterday's episode because he called Martin, left a voicemail, and then turned around and said, "Oh, well, Shanice, I also need to spend more time with you." That is not what Anita said.
And that's
not what Anita said.
Not what she said. And it's like, for me, you only did this talk with Kat and took accountability or whatever you did today because you were told to do so. Like, people have to tell Ted if you notice one thing about Ted, people have to constantly tell Ted what to do and when to do it. Like, even with the house thing with Leslie, Eva had to go tell him to go do that. Andre had to go tell him to stop.
But Sky, can I tell you, that was Nicole's job while she was married to him. That's what we're saying.
And I think that's what it is. And I think that's where the breakdown is, because right now she is not doing any of the jobs right now. She's like, fuck it, fuck them jobs. Okay, I'm not doing none of them. And so that's where the breakdown is coming in, because I feel like she carried a lot of that shit while she was married to him, and now she don't want to do it no more. But so like, even the house thing with Eva had to tell him, hey, stop my mama from getting the house. Andre had to tell him, hey, leave Nicole alone and focus on Shanice. And that's when he went and bought that Valentine's Day stuff. Like, people always have to constantly tell Ted to
and even that was just from your previous playbook. The way that they have Shanice being a dummy is pissing me off so bad. Because, girl, the writing on the wall is crazy. He literally is doing the exact same things for you that he did for his ex-wife, that he probably did for Leslie, and we're gonna go ahead and act like it's cool.
Even the camping shit that she brought up.
When they call it a low effort relationship, is low effort. Because again, Shanice don't like birds, don't like nature. So why the fuck are you taking her camping? That's what I'm saying, y'all. Like,
but how you not gonna like birds when you are one?
All right, now, not too much on
No, I love Shanice, but I don't like birds.
Oh, Ted is ruining her because she was so great.
But she's ruining herself. But she ruining herself because.
But what I will say is Shanice
is she pursued Ted, so she ruining herself.
Well, and
she threw her head that ring.
But it tracks. It tracks. When you fall into a crush with a dude, this is what it looked like, especially when it's a dummy.
Because Erica, do you remember? And this is what pisses me off. I love Shanice. Me and Sky can attest to that. We were like, she needs more of a storyline. She's so great. Da 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 da. In season 1, right? Mm-hmm. And then that bitch took us for a loop, or the writers took us for a loop, because now you out here, oh, Ted, you don't have to apologize to me. You don't. And I said, bitch, when did you become so forgiving? When did you become so? Because you give Ashley the business and tell her what she needs to do about her relationships. You give everybody else the business, but when it comes to Ted, you just fucking melt, and you big mama, she gonna end up pregnant. I promise.
When she told Ted that to tell her what her aunt said, she won't change how she sees him, I said, okay, we're done. Put a fork in us. We're done. If the woman that you have so much reverence for, you just look at like she is the pinnacle. If she can't say nothing to you about this man that will change how you see him, you're cooked, girl. Cooked.
So so for me, Shanice lost me when Leslie caused all the drama in your relationship, and all she could talk about was Nicole. But what do you feel about Nicole, girl? There's someone in your face, like, trying to do his baggage. Ted's baggage is all in your face.
His baggage is a lot.
Nicole.
That's when she actually lost. I think that was the moment that I think that Shanice really lost me. When she approached Leslie at Uptown, with Danny beside her, I was like, why are we provoking this lady? Like, I get that she's a menace, but you needing to now go and get in her face and be the first one to do something all in the name of Ted while he stands there and looks stupid. Oh, okay. We have really lost Shanice now.
And you see, and to Erica's point, you see Ted said, don't do that shit. Don't go over there.
And why did he say that? He said that because he still wants to slide in that. Did y'all see how he looked at that lady behind the other day?
When she threw that ass in a circle, did y'all see how Ted looked at her?
Y'all, mark my words. I'm saying it here.
Hold on, because it's my platform, and I gotta. Do y'all remember how she looked? Because I got a thumbnail. Do y'all remember how Ted looked when she threw that ass in the circle?
Like he was ready to grab it.
That nigga still want her.
He want her bad.
Y'all, mark my words. Put this on your calendar. Ted is moving in that house. Okay, I just need y'all to know that. Mark. That's the reason why he's still in that hotel right now. Because he told Shanice on New Year's he was ready to move out because he said he was waiting in that hotel because he thought Nicole might take him back. He ain't leaving that hotel to go to his own place. He leaving that hotel to go to Leslie's house.
Homosexual.
He going to Leslie. He going to move in. He going to be Nita's them across the street neighbor. Okay, because he moving in. I'm telling you now.
I do think he is offering. He's also offering Shanice some really bootleg dates and stuff.
Right,
and it's funny how his plans always get canceled mysteriously.
And you gave her a gift of a bird's nest or whatever you. Come on, dude.
You notice Elaine know how his dates always mysteriously get canceled. He'll have these plans that he put in, and then they mysteriously always get canceled.
It doesn't fall.
They always gotta go back to Uptown.
Like biscuits and gravy. Like, what is wrong with you?
I'm under the impression that he never makes them plans.
No. So no, because I want to piggyback off that because then this is what makes me mad about Shanice. What we learned about her character. Oh, Ted, I'm just so happy to be with you. Nigga, I don't want biscuit. I want oxtails and shit and salmon.
She's not the she's so pleased with the minimum that he's going to give her the bare minimum.
And that pisses me off because that's not what Shanice gave us in the beginning. And that's what I think I can say collectively. That's not what we wanted for her. When we said we wanted her to have more of a role, it wasn't this. It was not this.
Shanice is a head nurse and also a physical therapist. She got money. I hate that they have her acting like, oh, he has this, he has that. And she's so enamored by what Ted is the bare minimum.
Every nurse I know drives a BMW. So
but can I tell you what I thought? And this is what I think. And I've been thinking this for a while about her. If you pay attention to some of the older clips, you can see her in the back just watching them and stuff. And like she would be watching Ted and Nicole, she'd be watching, just everybody or whatever. I think that this may be what she like. You know how Haley said, "I turned myself into whatever Bill wanted just to get his attention." Yeah. I think that might be what she's doing because she knows that he wants to be somebody's savior. He wants to be the Prince Charming. He wants to be the white knight on the horse.
How can you do that with doing shit that I don't like? That's my
sadly, that is not only what many women do, it is what many women are taught. And although many quote strong women unquote won't admit it, they do it to keep men every single day. Every day.
Yeah, because she knows that he wants
of every generation, by the way.
I can promise you, my nigga,
Gen X, it is also the young girls coming along. It has not changed.
But Jonda, I can promise you, my man can't get me out here with no type of birds. Fuck
that
birds.
might be you, but that is not.
But there are women who are like that. Like, there are women like us, and then there's women like them who will do whatever it takes to get a man. And honestly, yes, she does have money, but she don't have.
We are not in the majority. We are not.
She don't have Ted's kind of money because I wish I would.
I want to pull some out for a real one because Shanice was a real one. Yeah.
Right.
Same chick.
Well, we thought she was.
Sold us a bill of goods with Shanice.
The same chick
asking her to give
more
time, and then they gave us more time, but they turned her into someone else.
Can I say
this person is not the Shanice that
she may not be the character we want to see, but she is the woman that we know. The same women who will
Exactly.
be a nurse
She's
and
very
a
accurate.
who will
Yep.
be a nurse
Yeah.
and a PT and
Yep.
drive the BMW and whatever is the same chick who will go home to a mofo on their couch trying to be a DJ or a
Well,
rapper at
I
40.
do think she's compromising some of her ideals
Yeah,
because you didn't get,
every day.
you know, listen, I'm an independent woman. I'm an independent woman. And then you realize, you know, I'm a lonely independent woman. So maybe I need to backtrack on some of my some of the things that I have that I are on my list of desires. And so I certainly see how she could do that. My problem is, and I think I've heard Erica speak to this on her own recaps. Even when Ted talks to her, he rarely talks about her in or has a conversation with her about her. It's always him complimenting her flowery, and he talks to her like Iz talks to Eva. And I have a problem with that. It's very sort of topical and not in depth. Listen to the way he talks to her. They don't have
He's
conversations.
self-centered.
They're who are you? What are your likes, your dislikes?
He is unemotionally intelligent. I've been screaming this from the.
But more importantly, in that aspect, he's a narcissist. He centers all his compliments around her. He centers her value around how what she brings to the table actually compliments or assists him, how it makes him feel.
Yeah.
Nothing about how Ted engages with Shanice is about him bringing anything to her that he can't benefit from.
And he works.
Erica, you hit the nail on the head. That's what my beef is with this whole Shanice. Because I'm like, you're such a strong woman, and you don't even realize that you're getting taken by a guy who only is.
No, she realizes it. She just chooses it.
Oh
no!
And then also, y'all,
saw the
this
chance to bag a rich doctor, and so she's doing it.
And
this point about Ted honestly just doubles down for me the points about Bill, because right, wrong, or indifferent, he is a man who has lent himself to be of service to the women in his life. Haley don't have to do a damn thing. She don't have to work. She don't have to do much of nothing. And Bill will be okay with it. Yes, she's a gorgeous girl. Yes, she can be an asset in the ways in reference to her being a paralegal. However, he literally leans in to being of some service at some point to the women around him. Ted is not that's not the case. He's only talking to you if he can get something from you, or you can do something for him. He is picking women that look good. I made this point, I think maybe 2 breakdowns ago, and I feel like with Ted, it's super lazy because you're dating women based off of proximity and socioeconomic status, like either or. The camping situation to me drove that point home, because if you've been wanting to go camping for 30 years and you ain't found a woman yet that goes camping, why do you keep picking women that don't want to go camping?
Exactly. And I thought it was so smug of Nicole to walk up and go, he's been trying to talk me into that for years, and I'm glad he
really.
Well, and that's
I thought she was being cool.
Oh no, I
backhanded Erica, and I'm gonna tell you this, Erica.
I didn't feel no kind of way about her saying that either. I didn't think
me neither.
I didn't think it was rude.
No,
I thought it was her being cordial with them and like
okay, so can I tell you I felt away because even that was not the first time that Nicole did it. And I know what it feels like to not be worried about a nigga. You're not worried about a nigga. So when she said, and I remember when she went up, it was the Valentine's episode.
Yeah, the flowers.
You don't have to worry about me being at this bit. And I think us talking about us as any logical person, if Erica calls me, Kimmy calls me, Elaine calls me, fucking Scott calls me and say, hey, I'm going out on a date and whatever. We're not okay. Yeah, cool. That's what, but we're not going to give a fuck. Like, okay, yeah, that's cool for you, girl. Whatever. but it was like, oh, you're doing that. So
Wait,
because
wait, wait. What was said?
Yeah, but you dating my
So
Because
leftovers.
no,
You
because
got a
even the
place of
flowers,
business in my
even the
family.
flowers, she didn't say directly to her. The flowers, the whole thing,
no,
she
she's talking
overheard
about
her about the
the
flowers.
Valentine's
So
Day thing when she walked up
Nicole
and said
made
that
it
they
a
won't see her on the
point.
date.
Nicole made it a point to say, oh, well, she overheard when he gifted her the dress, which I think is a completely inappropriate at work and that whole thing. And we don't have to go back to that. But when he gifted her the dress at work and Nicole was watching, and when he came back over, Nicole was said to both of them, oh, well, you don't have to. And I said, if it was me, I know where you're going. So I'm just not showing up there. Nicole
So
had
can I
to
say?
Don't worry about it. I won't be
Can
at
Can I
right,
say
but
this,
Nicole had to make it a point.
y'all?
You don't have to worry about me messing up your date because I'm gonna be. And I
I feel
was
like
like,
Nicole
oh, that's
never disrespected Shanice. I feel like
I don't
Nicole has
either.
handled this
So can
she
I?
beautifully.
didn't
So
disrespect
can I say
it.
this, y'all? I want to say this right
Mention
here.
it
okay.
is
Go ahead, Scott.
So I want to say this. Okay, me being a petty senior resident, um,
Okay,
bitch, if you was meddling in my business the way Shanice was meddling in Nicole's, every time I see you and I find a way that I
Thank
can say
you.
something that's gonna fuck with you, I'm gonna say it. Because bitch, you should have never been my business. And then also you weren't just in her business. You were in her business and also withholding valuable information about your own. Like you were in her business, setting her up on dates, talking about her men and shit, while withholding the fact that you were trying to. And it's not even the fact that you were dating her ex; it's the fact that you didn't tell her why you were doing all this. So
well,
I'm
no, and
sorry, the
you
petty in
realize
me,
how Aunt
like
Monica clocked her and said, "Did
yeah,
you
and
do
then
this?"
yeah, because she did it on purpose. Like I'm not buying this bullshit. But so for me as a petty senior resident, honey, if I got a chance to fuck with you, and I know you threatened by me, I know you pressed by me. If I got a chance to fuck with you, I'm gonna fuck with you because you should have never fucked with me first.
I
So
And
agree.
to
I
be,
genuinely believe that Nicole is not leading with a petty intention, but I
I
do see how
agree.
some of the situations can be taken that way. But I genuinely like respect how Nicole has handled it, especially given how Ted had responded to her to begin with. She had every reason to give the energy that she had been given, but I feel like she hasn't. Even with the whole like he's been trying to get me to go camping for years. I felt like it was an off the cuff thing, and it was just another example of like how he has literally not changed. He has not shifted. He has not grown.
yeah,
But she
I
didn't
think
even know at
yeah,
the time that that's what she's saying, because when I go back to the flowers, Shanice overheard that. She literally was like, "Oh,
yeah,
she just mentioned that this was the thing that he did without even knowing that Shanice was in earshot." And I feel
yeah,
like all of this is pertinent information that Shanice needs to know. So whether like we can probably debate on Nicole's intentions, but the information that you need to gather is actually there and you're choosing to ignore it. So I'm still back in Shanice's corner, like, girl, what the hell is you doing? Because all of the signs are right there for you.
I
And
also think
I
this
She's
is the
also
ignoring
writers.
all
didn't
the red
think,
flags. She's
Yeah,
ignoring
I
all the red flags.
and
I
I
think this
also
is the
didn't think that it
writer.
was, oh, okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was gonna say I think this is the writers basically trying to show that Ted does not deviate from his fucking playbook. Like he's been doing the same stuff for 30 years
Right.
and he does not deviate. I think they're trying to show that Ted is just a one trick pony. And I don't know if they like looked at like, okay, I don't think you always have to use Nicole in those type of situations in that way to get it across. You could have did it in a different way, but I do think they are trying to show, Shanice and the audience that Ted is literally the same man he was 30 years ago. He ain't changed. He's just like switching up the partner.
And can
He's
I
doing the
just
same
say,
dance with a
and to
different
the
partner.
second that, I just want y'all to know, a year from now, year two from now, I just want y'all to give me my things. When Ted is actually, I just want y'all to give me my things. Because Ted's not shit. I've been
No, he's
calling
a
this.
terrible person.
Oh no. We gotta have a bonfire.
No,
Oh,
and,
baby,
and
I'm
yeah,
here
we can
with
have a
you.
bonfire but this
When the
is not.
Ted ain't shit. Ted ain't shit.
Well, and also, I don't think it's another reason why well, one, I just didn't think it was a dig. And the other piece is, if you are going to try to talk to me like everything is normal, like the fact that, you are now dating my ex is normal and we can talk like whatever, then I can say what I want, and everything that I say shouldn't be flipped on. Oh well, she shouldn't have said that. You're talking to her like this shit is still normal girlfriend conversation, as if you would tell it, as if she's dating someone who isn't Ted. Well, I would respond the same way that I would respond to somebody who is Ted. Like, yeah, even if, let's say it was another dude and she was like, yeah, the whole camping thing. And I would be like, oh yeah, I was messing with this dude that was trying to get me to go camping for umpteen years. Well, it just happened to be the same dude that you messing with. So if we going to try to be around each other like it's normal, then comments are going to be made because we all in the mix. And then, like you said, if a mofo is playing from the same playbook and you talking to me about the playbook, about the plays he's running on you, well, yeah, I he ran that play last week. It is what it is.
Did you notice though how the minute that Nicole found out that she was dealing with Ted, you remember how they were like a lot more chatty with each other, and they were actually like, she was confiding in her at one point, and you notice the minute she realized, oh, you with Ted and you didn't tell him, and I think she played it cool because she's like, okay, whatever, but at the same time, it's like in the back of her mind, like she really just wasn't gonna say nothing until I caught them together.
Yeah. And also, like, it's if a lot of what we talk about is, who's zooming who, and oh, that one's cute and this and that. Not that was the only thing to talk about, but that's what we see as the audience them talk about. Yeah, I don't really want to talk to you about you fucking my ex. I mean, yeah, we talk about other shit, but when it comes to the really good stuff, like where'd you go on your date last night? Well, your date just happened to be with my ex. I don't want to talk about that.
Well, I think you segue into a perfect. We need a good Darlene, and I know y'all. We need a good Darlene Elon sex scene. We need a good Darlene and Elon sexy. Darlene and Elon. Okay?
Wait a minute. Isn't Elon the daddy?
She's daddy. Yes.
Okay. Well, wait a minute.
We saw the wife today on the show, and she came out and she corrected Isaiah and said that bitch ain't shit. And yeah, but if that's what you want to deal with, but if that's who you wanted to do, and I love how she was like,
missed it today.
Oh, and so it was great, Jonda, because she was like,
Thursdays are always great. I'm gonna watch it
because she was like, if that's the bitch that you wanted to be with, why wouldn't you introduce me to her if you thought she was so high and mighty? And I was like, that's true.
But at the same time, in fairness to Isaiah, and that's a stretch for me, and not so much and it's really not about being fair to Isaiah, because it's whatever with Eva, and of course I don't care about who Eva dates. But in fairness to Isaiah, in terms of Mama making that statement, that's another kind of air bubble with the writers. He's not really effing with them like that. So why would he be introducing her to anybody? My understanding is that, yes, while he does not have the same beef with his mother that he has with his father, he still hasn't been coming around to the house because of his father. So he would not be introducing her to anybody. Did the writers forget that they led us to believe that Isaiah,
right?
I think the mom mentioned that. I think, or maybe I seen it on Twitter,
because if
he's not always there, Elon is not always there.
Yeah,
you could bring her over whenever Elon isn't there, or you could come to OGs, like y'all always are at OGs anyway.
Right.
You could bring her there so that they can.
And I get what y'all saying, but I think going back to my original point, he's not going over. He could go over there when the father is going over there, when the father's not home. But if he's not visiting his mama to spend time one-on-one with her, then he ain't introducing his chicks because he ain't hanging with her. If I'm not even going to visit my mama, me introducing her to the dude that I'm messing with is hella random.
Right.
Well, no, but that's what I'm saying. I think she like he does go and visit his mom. Like he is visiting his mom.
Okay, then they need to make that clear because I didn't feel like that point was clear. In fact, Elon, it was my understanding, even based on what Elon said, that the mom was up. There was a time when Elon said something to him, or maybe Jacob, one of them said something to him about the mom being upset.
So to clear that up, yes, she wants them to spend more time. But you remember one thing that Darlene mentioned in this particular episode was that, oh, I don't want no shit between you and your daddy, and I know that's why you staying away. But exactly. I love having my boys. And she was like, you remember Christmas? Because Eva, even though I hate to give her anything, I got to give her these things. She convinced him to go to home for Christmas.
Yeah.
So he went home for Christmas and him and Jacob were there. And she was like, it was so, and that's why we know we're getting the introduction of Luke. Because
the other brother.
Yes, because she was like, it was so nice being with my two sons. And I already love Darlene because she's a boy mom and I'm a boy mom. So I already love Darlene based off that. But yeah, no. Darlene just wants her sons, and I know it's hard when they not getting along with their daddy. Like I know what that's like. Like a daddy son dynamic is so different than a mother son dynamic.
But you ain't keeping me from my babies if I want to see them.
Right.
I have to hurt you for that.
Right. But a daddy son dynamic is, and so she's trying to respect her husband and her child at the same time.
I respect that, but one came out my coop, you didn't.
I hear you, Chanda. I hear you. But yeah, I think that's what's going on in the Hawthorne. And then they keep bringing up the goddamn wedding. If you don't give us a fucking flashback, stop bringing up the wedding if you're not going to give us a flashback.
Or tell us what happened if you're not going to bring a flashback. Just say what happened at the wedding.
Exactly.
Like, remember the wedding.
Remember when we talked about this for a couple of weeks ago, I gave them, if they're listening, a perfect scenario of how they could reenact that without having to go through the expense or a set. Although the set is probably the country club, because since he married a Dupree, chances are the wedding was at the club, just like what's his face?
Haley.
Yeah, just like Haley and Bill's. So because they describe hers as a fairy tale and all of that, so they probably did it at the club. But that notwithstanding, I gave a scenario of how they could give us that without them having to go through the expense of the wedding, because as I said a few weeks ago, they could play it from the standpoint of the people on in the next room who heard the commotion going on, and then they wouldn't have to actually show a whole wedding.
Right.
Or they could have the fight happen in like the men's dressing room.
I agree with you.
Because chances are, in real life, that's probably where the fight would have occurred. They in the room getting dressed. He coming there, supposed to be one of the groomsmen, and he done had some drinks, and then Elon went off, and then it turned into a whole shebang diddy.
Shebang diddy.
I'm gonna make up a word at least once a week.
Right. But I think we got through all our topics for the most part. We did. Naomi confides in Ashley about her. I mean, but we know she already told her, and Naomi.
That's her girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
But what do y'all think about her? She's like, and Ashley's like, I'm not cool with this, and she's like, but I'm gonna do it.
I still don't understand why she won't tell. She's annoying me.
I am annoyed by that too. And now it has gotten to a point, unfortunately, because of the way that she has done it. Now it is a catch-22, because it's like your husband is now on this, so-called dangerous death mission, blah, blah, blah. So it's not a good time to tell him and further put his mind on other things that it don't need to be on, because Smitty gonna get him killed without anybody help. And then, he running over there panicking all the damn time. So she can't tell him. And now that things have gotten exponentially worse with Anita, now I actually can identify with the discomfort of saying something at this point. Anita's in the hospital, this and that and the third, whatever. Not that she knows everything that has gone on, but the fact that she's in the hospital is still serious enough. So now she's kind of walled herself into the lie, and it's only going to get, it's still going to be horrible when she tells it, because she lied to begin with. Really more so between her and Jacob. Everybody else will be upset, but they're her family and they'll be hurt and annoyed. I think the biggest fallout is the fairly obvious one. It's going to be between her and Jacob.
Cheap said Nicole checked Ted not to provide any opinion on she and Carlton Kyle, for her to add a commentary, and Shanice, right? Nicole was throwing a dig in, and it was none of her business. I agree.
It's none of my business if you don't talk to me about it. You talk to me about it, make it my business.
So y'all, this is my friend DeMarcus. He is from the he's from the V. I'm gonna give him the V. I can't even say the DMV.
The V of the DMV.
What show?
He is from the Newport News. That's why I say
that's not DMV. He's just from Virginia.
He's from.
Yeah.
But DeMarcus said Ted is actually the show. DeMarcus.
What show?
I don't know what
he's
show
saying
he's
Beyond
talking
the Gates,
about.
bitch. That's what he's saying.
He must be talking about that TED show about the bear. That is, I think that's also in Paramount, and that's not
DeMarcus.
and I'm not saying that because of a dislike for the Ted character. I honestly don't feel like Ted is in the show enough to give him that moniker. And so it's not even a matter of whether I or not I like the character. Ted's just not is not around enough. When he's there, and he reminds you why you either like him or don't like him. But we go entire episodes every week without seeing Ted.
Yeah,
right.
Or him even being mentioned.
DeMarcus also said, well, would y'all consider Leslie is more likely Mallory? I don't watch Beauty in Black, so I can't.
I do, and I gotta remember who is who. Mallory, no, absolutely not, because Mallory is she's an asshole, but she's no. I would say for Beauty in Black, I would say that Leslie is more of either a combination, not entirely. I'm just talking about some of the ignorant shit she does. From an ignorance factor, she is Olivia, the mother. And from her ratchet factor, she and that's always screwing things up and getting on your nerves, she's Rain, the best friend. Those that's the combination for Leslie.
I think John summed it up very well. So y'all, we've been on here for a very long time, not a short time, but a long time. I love y'all.
I am Scott said Leslie could never be a Mallory. I agree.
Mm-hmm. Okay, right. Kimmy, what you got going on your channel, girl?
Catching up on this show. I still got to do my Bridgerton, and I'm starting to do some documentaries that I have watched lately.
Kimmy, I would let me know, because I've just done, and I would love to get with you girls. Me and Nels are doing Age of Attraction right now.
I would love to do documentaries with you as well, Kimmy. Documentaries are one of my absolute favorite things ever.
Yes, so I want to do the Ken and Barbie. Did you watch that one?
I have not finished it, but yes, that one is
Yes, that
good.
one.
The Manosphere one, that would probably get us some traffic because that, oof, oof.
Okay, I'm gonna go watch that. Where do I watch that one?
That's brand new, and I believe that is Netflix.
Okay, I'm gonna go look for that one. But yeah, I did one on Gaslit by My Husband. It came out in 2024, but it just
Oh
hit
yeah, I love
Netflix.
old ones too. There's some.
Yeah.
I mean, the well is deep on
Mhm.
documentaries.
But yeah, so that's what I'm doing.
I love a good documentary, and that's why I was like, if you guys want to pair it, because I finished Blue Therapy. Did anybody watch Blue Therapy?
Oh yes, and I watched your. I actually, as soon as we got off last week, I told you I would. I watched your recap of it. Yeah, well, you know, I watched it. I came in your party telling you.
Right, it's like you need to watch Blue Therapy, right?
I started it, and then I got too invested, so I had to go to sleep because I started watching it at like 1 o'clock in the morning.
Oh Lord, that was about
6.
because that is one that if you don't stop yourself, you
will
will
keep
sit up
watching
all
it.
night. Because I watched it all in one sitting, but luckily it was a Friday, so I was good.
So yeah, so I'm gonna go back to it, but yes.
And as
I'ma do
trash
that.
as Beauty in Black is, I watched it, and it is absolute foolishness.
Really, I didn't watch Beauty in Black.
Oh my gosh, it is. I mean, it's trash on a whole other level. I mean, just when you think that Tyler Perry can't do something that makes you go, "Oh, come on," he does. And this show is an ongoing example of it for, I guess, what, 6. I know the second season, although they split it in half to get more mileage out of it, which I guess is smart, is 16 seasons, but they did like the first 8, and then what everybody's talking about now that came out. When did that come out, Kimmy? Last Wednesday, Thursday? That was episodes 9 through 16. So it's technically is only 2 seasons, but they split them both in half.
Oh yeah, I don't watch Beauty in the Black, so
okay. It was somebody in the chat that brought it up. I was like, then who the hell brought it up? It was somebody in the chat. Okay.
Yeah, no, and I brought it up because people in the chat been telling me to watch, and I'm like, I'm seasons behind. I'm getting ready. I'm getting ready for it. It's about to be my prime, and it sucks because the shy Nels got to do the shy. I don't do that, but Nels does a shy.
Yeah, there's a lot about to happen.
I love after lockup. Real Housewives of Atlanta comes.
I was gonna say for the Housewives watchers.
Yeah,
that's
everything come, but the month of May is when I travel. So that's why I was like, oh shit, like everybody is coming back.
Housewives is April 5th. Now I don't really care one way or the other with Atlanta, but I mean, you know, obviously I will keep up like I always do. But what I'm
so Jonda, what did you think about them saying they're gonna bring Robin back?
You know, it's Potomac. If they bring her back, then Giselle will.
I think it makes more sense now that Juan is not at that school.
I don't think that was ever what it was about. I think Robin just really wasn't she didn't really bring anything to the table one way or the other. And so eventually it was like, well, just go ahead and get rid of her. Now, she's not the only one that doesn't bring anything to the table. The one who brings the least is Giselle, but Giselle, along with Karen, as far as Andy and them are concerned, is one of the faces of the show. So like other people in because she's not the only one, so I'm not going to single her out. Just like other people on other iterations of the show, if they are considered, you know, who the network posts up as one of the heads.
Yeah, we'll talk about that offline because I have an issue with that. Because
no, I agree with you, and I'm sure me and you both have the same issue. But my point is that allows her to keep her job even when she gives nothing. Now, that being said, her, for the first time in all these seasons, not being in the first seat, she should be nervous, and and that should be telling her something. about getting her ish together, because at the end of the day, all of these shows are long in the tooth, because it's not just a Potomac thing. The Housewives as a whole has been on well past this prime, and there's no fixing that, because it's just the nature of life and shows, and the people who started out watching it when it started aging out of them, because they're still doing the same shit and we're not finding it amusing anymore.
Right.
So she should be concerned, because in that vein, the viewers going down affects what they want to pay, and that is how people who are literally OGs, and we've seen it, they brought them back off and on, but that's, ask Tamra, ask Vicky Gundelson, Nene and others, what happens when the network decides they are like, we ain't going to keep paying all this money, not because you were doing anything different, but we simply don't want to invest in 2 million less viewers than you had before and still be paying you the same. Now, the Potomac girls have never reached the levels in pay that some of the other ones
Atlanta
did.
girls.
Yeah, because or even OGs like Vicky or Tamara, because by the time they came along, those salaries were kind of maxing out.
Well, and this is so random. We'll talk about this offline.
Yeah.
I was on TikTok. They said them Salt Lake City girls, Mary is getting her money. Being the only black girl on that cast,
no,
Mary is getting her money. We can talk about it offline, because I don't.
Yeah, I mean, she may be making good money, but again, they are nowhere near what the salary would have been if this were 10, 12 years ago. So she's making good money for where they are now, but she's not making more than Heather or Meredith. Because she left for a while and came back.
And I don't know them, but with a tragic storyline, and we'll go over that when we talk about marketing. Yeah, But thank you guys.
Yes, it's interesting. But by the way, what I was gonna say is I am interested, because I always will check out a new show just to see. I am interested in the Real Housewives of Long Island, even if just to see how it goes.
Okay, I didn't
because they actually have money.
Yes,
and they're ghetto.
And because they come from Nassau County.
Well, it's Long Island.
Right.
Or as they would say, Long Island. Yeah.
Long Island.
No, it's all one word, Long Island.
Is Kimmy still Kimmy, what do you got going on your channel? Hip us, girl.
Oh,
that's what she does, documentaries and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. John, what you got going on in your channel?
You already know what I have going on in general. So like I said, I'm going to try and give you some shorts, but I can't make any promises for about another week or so. Remember, you were supposed to bug me.
Yes, you were doing the thing. You were doing the thing.
Yeah.
So, yes, guys, thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate y'all. Please make sure that you follow us on the TikTok, the IG, the Snapchat, the everything that we're on. But we be out here having real conversations, and we bring people in to have real conversations from different spaces. And
I'm excited.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. That's what I love most about, like, not even trying to big myself up. That's what I love most about my platform is I bring people from Twitter, from Facebook, from IG, and I just, because they're all thinking the same things, and it's nice to get us in the same place so we can collaborate. And that's why I said this is like almost like a focus group. So if you want to be down, with
what you're going through.
Yes, John.
You want to be down.
Kimmy, yes. I would have loved if you would have been here for my birthday. We was rocking out. Jonda was a whole vibe. Like, that's really my friend. Like, after the
absolutely.
Birthday. But so yeah, y'all. I hope that you guys will subscribe, like, do all the things. Most importantly, this is like a focus group, and we know they're listening to us. So we just want them to get better, and we want to help them. And the thing is, they don't even have to pay us because they're coming into our lives and they're listening and they're getting the shit, but we see it play out on the screen. So I would just like a shout out every now and then. But you know, I appreciate y'all and I thank y'all and I thank Kimmy. And y'all make sure y'all go follow her. Y'all make sure y'all go follow Jonda on Just Jonda on YouTube as well, because she will break it down from a legal perspective. Make sure y'all join me tomorrow. I will be doing a live on TikTok and just be playing game night. It's game night.
Oh, I can't wait. I'll actually be home. So that is
perfect. No, please. We're just doing game night, and it's funny because it's
I can't wait.
I need panelists. So I've had no panelists that sign up yet, but I need panelists because really the game is based off the category. So it might be like, what would you play at your high school graduation?
That is hilarious. What time is it? Because
that could be different if you were 60 or if you were 40 and you got to play to your audience, whoever's in the audience, because the audience decides who's the winner.
I play Gen X games. Absolutely.
Right. So that's why I love it because, you know, I'm always with the music. I'm going to be out here twerking and flirting and doing all the things. But for the people that come up on the panel, yes, you don't have to, but you create your own song and whatever the category I give you, you come up and that's what you reflect. So I need panelists. I need at least 4 surefire panelists. I'm looking at you, Kimmy.
Okay. I got you.
So what time is it? Because tomorrow is so funny.
10,
I just was saying to my girlfriend,
10,
I am
10,
not
10.
Okay, so 9 o'clock my time.
We're doing it at 10 tomorrow on TikTok.
Well, I'm in the DMV like you, so same time zone.
Right. So we're going to do 10 tomorrow.
Oh, you said on TikTok?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm glad you said that. I would have been sitting over here on YouTube confused.
No, we're doing it on TikTok. I haven't, because no shade to y'all, YouTube, but unfortunately, I can't play the music and do what I need to do these games. So,
YouTube will jack you up.
Right. And I won't get any money.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Come over to TikTok.
I will be there. Same my handle, as you know, is the same. Just Jonda.
No, 10. 10 o'clock. And we're gonna be over there, and I just need my panelists to come up.
Okay.
And then we're gonna do the shit. And it's gonna be fun.
Well, it sounds like a blast. I can't wait, but I do need to. Girl, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. What the hell?
I know. Bye, y'all. I love y'all. Y'all have a good night. Chat. Y'all have a good night. Thank you for being here with us. Thank you for supporting all of us. Make sure you follow Kimi tuned in as well as Just Jonda. I appreciate y'all, and I'm sure they appreciate you as well. And I'm not trying to get emotional because I had enough, and you know, and
especially with this show, it's had us all jacked up all week. But I'm gonna go because I do have.
Kimmy, are you gonna get your review out tonight?
I gotta get up at 6:45.
Well, no, and I have court in the morning. Thankfully, not early court. My trial's settled, but I still have court at 10:30.
But when we gotta talk offline about when is and speaking of that, thank you. Jonda did I'm sorry, before we leave here, Shadeinthecity is doing an event with Really Be. We are doing a health, wellness, liveliness event, more I want to call consciousness event.
Oh, when is it?
It is give me a second because I don't want to lie to you. I'll send you a flyer.
Girl, how you ain't got the date?
I will send you the information. But
I love it.
We have a whole content creator space for the whole day. But mainly like 4 hours where we exercise, and we're going to have a book author come in and give, her things. But the main thing is that we're giving, i.e. Jonda, local content creators access to a space, because we're going to be at the M Lounge in Bowie Jonda. I don't know if you
I
know
love
about
that. Yeah, well, just let me know.
So
Let me
you
know.
can get your
In
photo
April
shoot.
or is it May?
No, it's gonna be I will send you all the information.
Okay. All right. Well, keep me
And
posted.
I'll put I began me and Billy B met last week. So give me grace. Where I was like, okay, once I understood the assignment, I was like, this is what I need to do.
It already sounds wonderful. So
it is amazing.
But we gotta go because we will end up talking for another 15 minutes. But send me the date tomorrow so I can immediately get it on the calendar.
Okay. Got it.
All right. Bye bye.
Love y'all.
Bye.
Bye bye.